picture me. I'm sneeze shy.
Hello and welcome to the Sneezers Anonymous.
Oh,
No, this is actually Reclaiming the Swamp, an Adventures in Aanthara miniseries, part 2. This is technically 4, part 2. There we go. Welcome back. If you are coming back, welcome players. Briefly, summary of what happened in part 1. Siblings, Seraph and Vana, long missed by the official Aanthara main campaign group, received a message from Brightwing, and also had received a message from Faye, and putting the two together, determined that it was potentially time to attempt a return to their home in the swamps of the Raygrove wetlands. And they set out after a few days, eventually arrived in Raygrove, and then began trekking through the wetlands themselves. Along the way, they encountered a young, small Lotl person named Little Protector, or who is called Little Protector for now, who they befriended and who had potentially some similar goals in similar areas. So they joined up. And then they encountered a group of the blight creatures that have been causing all kinds of problems in the area, as well as a couple of strange tentacled nasty things that Seraph is very familiar with, and Vana has also seen, or had also seen at least an illusion of. See episode something of the Aanthara campaign, I'm not sure which. Maybe I'll put in the description if you want to see that. Anyway, during that battle, they encountered a couple other figures. One familiar to us in Ari Anu, who the blind Echo Knight fighter who popped up and joined the fray, and a new, never-before-seen figure, human, ranger, with a vulture and a staff that they bonk people with, and an all-around grizzled exterior, it seems. But made comrades with these two newcomers as well, and all found somewhat similar ground in a desire and passion to rid the wetlands of the curse that has come upon it. And so they continued together forward, made their way a little bit further into the wetlands, drawing quite close actually to the swamp where Vana and Seraph grew up, and in the night were beset upon by some sort of weird, creepy death mist stuff, which they successfully combated, either driving away or defeating, or both. And that is where we pick up, with a bunch of people's hit point maximums reduced, which is still the case. All of the strange, misted forms disapparated. And somewhere in the middle of the night. Is there anything you all would like to do?
That's one way to get woken up.
What the fuck?
well,
Anyone know what that was?
unpleasant, perhaps?
Can I go back to sleep?
Probably, although it is unclear. I'll try and keep a bit of a keener eye next time and have a bit of a less explosive awakening.
Do you want to take a walk? I could join you.
Into
Secure
the
the area?
mist. I mean, sure, we can. Just, be ready to get pounced on by some sort of spectral ghost thing again.
You guys want to take my spiders?
What?
There are 2 giant spiders.
Oh, right.
There
That
can be
happened.
2 giant spiders. There are not currently, because it's been more than an hour since you cast.
Has it?
I thought this was immediately after the combo.
Just immediate after.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. That's right. You cast it
Yeah.
in this combat. Yes, there
Yes.
are still 2 spiders.
The
With about
toads
an
You're
with
hour
thinking of
left,
the
actually.
toads.
I am thinking of the
Yes.
toads. Thank you.
Do you want
There's
to
like
take
59
my
minutes left on the
spiders?
spiders.
Can I be perfectly honest with you, Vanna?
Yeah!
I really don't want to take the spiders with us.
She walks over to the spiders and she covers their ear holes. She's like, don't listen to him. He's so mean.
And by take them, what
Just
do
like
you
ride them, maybe?
ride on? Okay.
Oh.
You could,
Good
or you could
lord.
just go as buddies and friends.
They're not friend-shaped. This is, I mean, the least friendly-looking companion to...
Vana looks so hurt by that comment. She looks so incredibly hurt, like you've never said anything that has offended her more.
It is literally impossible that you were taking this personally. There's absolutely no way in hell you're actually taking this personally. Oh my... Okay, can we please get walking quickly and get away from this before
If
this
it-
becomes an actual problem?
Helps and stops the crying. I'll ride one.
Oh, this is so exciting! Okay, which one do you want?
This one, and I point to the one closest to me.
Yep.
Okay, perfect. And so Vana will go up to him and go, okay, so you have to be good for mommy, okay? You have to be good. Okay,
There's
great.
no sound. But
Nope.
yeah.
It's a spider. Those spiders don't make sounds.
Thank
That I know.
God.
Little clicky noises.
Yeah.
Will this spider listen to me? Because I feel as though my...
Yeah, they do whatever I tell them to do, so you have to listen to him. Okay. You should be good.
Okay. Ari, you
Alright.
mount up on a spider.
Uh-huh.
Before
Okay.
they walk away, I'm gonna just quickly tap Seraph on the leg and cast protection from evil and good.
Ooh.
Oh. Yeah, once this spider stabs us in the back, that will be very useful, thank you.
Oh, they are
What does that do
friendly.
exactly?
You're protected from okay, so aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead
Mmm.
have disadvantage on attack rolls against you, and you cannot be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them.
Dang. Okay. All right. You feel
Just a little tippy tap.
strange aura around you. Slightly protective energy, Seraph. You're
It's like
not
the
riding
water
spider,
from the
correct?
swamp. The water from the swamp almost like clings to the bottom of your legs as you walk.
Oh, I
Mm.
just hate this.
Mhm.
Alright, well,
It's clean water. It's not dirty water.
it's swamp water.
Swamp water.
It's
And-
my clean water.
Seraph, we are like half made of swamp water.
That is by no measure even biologically true, but we'll get to that in a later conversation.
He's crazy.
Okay, I'm the crazy one. Yep, no doubt. Let's go take a patrol, a nice little walk
Okay.
around through the woods.
You guys are doing a patrol. Are you doing like a perimeter thing? Are you trying to go far in a certain direction? What are you doing exactly?
I was thinking like just a perimeter sweep, securing the area,
Okay.
make sure we can sleep the rest of the night.
Okay. I will have both of you roll a perception check.
What does my character sheet say about perception? Uh-oh.
That's my d20.
11.
Oh, this is gonna be nice. That'll be a
How can you
27.
How can he perceive?
My.
Mostly by hearing.
You're welcome to ask, but you actually don't really know, and it's a little bit weird how functional they seem, given the complete blindness that appears to be the case. But you guys make a pass. Seraph, you mostly see mist and darkness, and every once in a while there will be a slight breeze in the mist that moves a certain pouch of it in a way that you eye carefully, but Don't see another face. Don't see another creature. Ari, you are very attuned to the sounds and sights that you have access to, and smells, and you don't hear anything to a degree that is notable. Like, you don't even hear insects or night birds of any kind. The kinds of sounds you would commonly hear in clear areas of the wetlands, you really are not hearing at all. And so, while you also hear no sounds of any dangerous creatures nearby, it is a little bit unsettling, the complete lack of sound. And it is reminiscent to a degree of when you drew closer to the layer with the party, and things began to be completely devoid of life. It's like that eerie silence to a degree.
And did I make the connection? Because I remember in the previous sessions, Ari had gotten visions of like a lady of the night almost creeping through the woods. Did I get the impression that that individual was the hag that we had seen? Do I feel like it was a different entity?
I will say, interesting. I will say roll either a religion check or a straight wisdom check, your choice.
Ooh, let me see what's. They are the same. I'll do religion because it's cool.
Okay.
17.
17. It seemed when you encountered that creature that there were a lot of bits and pieces of her that connected to your visions. So you probably could have put that together logically, but additionally after that, you were given a sense that you can only imagine comes from your faith in your goddess, that it was, and that you dealt with a threat that she wanted you to deal with. So yes.
Very nice. I'll just continue the sweep, and once I feel pretty secure, I'll pat Mr. Spider on its head and go back.
All right. You guys make your way back. Not long gone, so I'm assuming the rest of you are still up waiting. Okay.
Really fucking hard to see.
Not really.
Oh, really? It is difficult to see in the fog?
Yes, it is.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Low turn to Aryanu.
Yes.
Well, it's just... Normally I would call you elitist, but you don't have your eyes, so it's really hard to call you elitist.
That is funny.
It's a little funny.
I hate it here.
I'm getting it! I'm doing the comedy thing!
Oh no. Okay. Everyone back to sleep.
Okay.
If there's more danger, you'll hear another gunshot.
True. Okay. Everyone else goes back to sleep? Alright. Seraph, roll another perception check for me for the remainder of the watch.
Baby. 15.
15. Okay. The remainder of the deep, deep night passes by without issue, without additional sights or sounds of anything strange or threatening. And the very initial cracks of dawn begin to peep through, both through the mountains that are largely to your east at this point and south, and through the trees and the groves that you're walking through. And as light begins to touch down in various parts of the swamp around you, and you're keeping out a decent eye, you begin to feel like you are seeing very slight, slow movement, like shifting in the shadows at the edges of your vision. Don't make out any forms or creatures necessarily, but you're just perk up a little bit, focus in, and then over the next several minutes, you begin to make out more clearly what you were seeing. Slowly inching in your direction, along the ground, the trunks of trees, the patches of water surrounding you, you see those tendrils of darkness that you had seen previously, swallowing the greens and browns of swamp life and leaving behind blacks and grays, snaking their way outwards from the direction that you had come and where you had originally encountered that spot that Urati had scouted with their vulture.
So, okay, cool. Are we in long rest territory at this point? Or...
Yes, you would have all had your long rest
Radical.
at this point.
Do we get our HP back?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
Our
Turns on a long
maximum
rest.
HP.
Yes, your max HP
Okay.
goes back.
Ooh.
Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo.
What's that meant to imitate?
Don't worry about it. It's something from back at the lab. Look at the thing that is going on right in front of us. Right over there.
You would
I
all
like
see.
that.
So we tracked it back like mud?
No, because we didn't actually set foot over there. We just sent, like, animals.
It's probably spreading as opposed to being tracked.
So we need to move quickly then.
Whatever the source is, we need to find it and destroy it.
Rip out the
That-
heart?
Could prove to be more difficult than is initially seen. But
Easier
we'll
said than
find out.
done.
Something like that. Okay.
Should we go to that spooky, ooky, scary place that Yorati saw?
Seems logical.
I think that's probably the next step forward. And then from there, we figure out how to stop all this nonsense.
Okay.
Okay, you guys want to backtrack a bit to the space where these tendrils seem to be spreading from when you first encountered them. that
Yeah,
you're
to
at
the spooky ooky.
Okay.
The spooky, ooky, scary place.
Okay. All right. You guys, eventually everybody packs up, gets your weapons ready, and head somewhat back in the way you had come. And as you go, you end up pretty quickly walking amongst these tendrils. These paths almost of darkness and death and blight. And it becomes harder and harder to walk between them until eventually, maybe 2/3 of the way back, there's really no more crack or separation between them as they all converge, and you are going to have to walk on this ground.
I'm gonna try just stepping a foot on it.
Okay. The vegetation that is there, that is kind of blackened and grayed, crumbles like ash. Nothing, you don't feel anything odd, nothing happens to you, but the level of lifelessness in this ground is profound.
Suppose it's good we're not trees.
Suppose so.
But the trees.
It is funny you mentioned that, actually.
What?
Are you a tree?
Uh,
We're all a little bit tree.
some of us more than others.
Some of us more than others.
What does that mean?
I'm just gonna check. Nobody panic, but it's just really important for my own survival that I understand what I'm getting myself into. Please hold. And Seraph will shed the coat and begin to roll up his sleeves. And those of you who have not seen it before would see his upper arm, and slowly crawling down the lower arm, you see layers of fungus just growing out of his body. And I'm going to very quickly inspect it and see if any of it is dying.
Is there any particular coloration to your fungus, or is it multicolored?
It's multicolored, but mostly muted already.
Okay. Whatever bits of color are typically there look faded.
Shit.
And the fullness that you would typically see in like a big healthy fungus is a little bit shriveled away.
Okay.
Matt, how's my staff look?
Right now, bare.
Oh!
It looks like
And
a
it
bear.
was
That's crazy.
it looks like a bear.
Whoa!
An owl bear, in fact, no.
Whoa!
It had been slowly fading, yes, over the past several minutes, and once you've now reached this spot and stepped into this ground, it is completely bare.
This is very upsetting.
Are
It
you-
is more
are you
upsetting
okay?
than you think, actually, Vana. Okay. So, might be a little bit of a time crunch. It would appear that the longer that I exist in this place, the more that I begin to decay and wither. So we need
That is
to,
not good.
No, it is actually extremely bad.
Do you,
So-
do you need help with that? Maybe?
Yeah, but I don't know if you actually have what is needed to deal with
I
this.
mean-
He's kind of special.
Maybe. And I will walk over and put my hand on the fungus spot, and I will cast protection from poison on him.
I already have protection from good and evil on me. So with
How
that
long
action-
Well,
does
that
that
would have
last,
faded
actually?
after the
Oh,
after
okay.
the rest.
Okay, cool.
But this
Oh, you're
isn't.
right.
It's not concentration. It just lasts for an hour.
Okay.
So
Okay.
And that's how you look just from being outside of it?
The whole like decaying thing is new. Well, relatively new. This isn't supposed to be happening so long as I have these two guys on my back. I point to the two cylinders with the rotating pink crystals on them. It's supposed to keep this from happening, but whatever this is has a strong enough effect to override that, it would seem. Bad news.
As a note, little protector, you
Mhm.
cast a spell. Seraph, you feel something infuse you, but you see no change.
Okay. Cool. Let us get a move on then, so that I don't shrivel up.
Say agree.
Okay. Continuing forward towards the source, or where Urati had originally seen a source. Okay. Eventually, you guys all reach that clearing that Urati you had looked at through Grimm. And it looks largely the same as it did when you last saw it, except that any semblance of individual tendril that you had seen snaking out from this spot is gone, and it's just all pure black and gray, dark lifelessness. You still see that slab of stone sticking up out of the ground with carving in it, and a slightly glowing dark gem or stone that seems to have like a sickly blue-green light, and those two forms slumped at the base of the stone.
Okay, so big rock, big spinning
Big rock.
do magic shit. I can just shoot it and see what happens.
No, I think that is actually a bad idea.
Do you?
Yeah. Which is rich coming from me.
Exceptionally, yes.
But I think that might be a bad idea.
Okay.
I don't know what to do, but I think shooting it is probably not a good.
Okay, does anybody else have a better idea?
Matt, do I recognize this rock at all? Do I know what this is?
No, I will not have you roll for it, even, because it is not something you've ever seen in the wetlands. It kind of looks like a grave marker almost,
Oh.
but doesn't have like that typical dome-esque shape. It has more of like a upwards V, and then it kind of crests in the middle, maybe more like a shield type shape.
You said there's something written on it, right?
There's something carved into it, which you all actually now are seeing for the first time. Urati, I don't know if you described everything you had seen through Grimm to them.
I think I did.
Okay. So they described this to you, but you're now seeing it for the first time. So it's about like this thick, this piece of stone slab, and maybe 3 to 4 feet tall and a couple feet wide. And you see carved into the face of it, on the side facing the way you're coming from, a series of dark concentric shapes. One large outer ring that is extremely jagged, and then inside that, 2 smaller black rings, one inside the other. And then that gem is seated in the center of the smaller dark black ring. So they're carved and then like blackened, whether that's through some kind of paint or charcoal, you're not sure from this distance, but that's what you see.
I think I'm gonna approach.
Okay.
Did we
Step
take
closer.
the gem out?
That was my idea.
If we can.
Worth a try.
Where to go?
Okay.
Can I detect magic first?
You can.
Oh, that
I
is a
have-
good idea.
Do I have it prepared? Oh,
Do you?
You took a long rest.
I did take
You
a long
do?
rest.
That's true.
Did take a long rest. You were right. I forget to do these things.
Spellcaster.
Spellcasters. Sure. In hindsight, would have prepared detect magic
Okay, that's fine.
and
You
cast
cast it.
detect magic.
Ritually?
Sure.
Okay.
Take 10 minutes.
Okay. So you all... Oh, is everyone else going to stay away while they do this?
I probably won't get super close, but I do want to look at the people that are there.
Okay. What about the rest?
I'm fairly close, maybe like 10 feet away.
Okay.
I'm going to stay at a distance and attempt to observe this stonework and see if anything is recognizable.
Okay. Urati, what are you looking for from the spot you're at, if anything?
I guess I'm trying to see if the runes are anything. It's obviously a long shot, but anything I would recognize.
On the stone or the...
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Little Protector, you start casting Detect Magic.
Mm-hmm.
Urati, I will have you roll a d20 and just tell me the number. Vana, roll a... Are you attempting to do like a medicine check or investigation? What are you trying to figure out about these bodies?
How dead are they?
Okay, roll a medicine check. And then Seraph, I'll say the same as Urati. Roll a d20 and tell me your number.
The 15. For my medicine check.
Okay. We'll start with that then. Everybody else hold your numbers first. Oh, well, no, on that one you're not going to get much, but
Yeah.
I'll come to you in a second. Okay. Vana, you see what appear to be a dragonborn couple.
Oh.
or a pair of dragonborns at least, both green-scaled or would be, except that most of the color is drained. Scales and flesh are grayed and dried out and heavily decayed, as if they've been dead for maybe decades. Something about it with your medicine roll, along with the fact that you've lived in these wetlands, tells you that doesn't seem true, but that is how it appears. Additionally, you see no visible wounds or clear signs of death or what would have caused it, except that it seemed to happen very rapidly, which again is odd and difficult to...
And they're up on the stone, right?
They're slumped in front of it.
Okay, quick thought. Let's not touch that. The shiny bit, I think that would be a bad idea. These guys look like they have been there for decades, and that cannot be true. I can't see any way they could have possibly died either. So I think maybe they touched the rock and it sucked out their life force.
Fine, but after this, I'm paying my respects.
Is fine with me. Maybe we could get a stick? Get the stick down. With the rock with the stick.
I don't think Urati replies.
Okay, while Vana says that and reports on what she discovered, what did you two roll on your d20s?
Hot 7.
7 and 8. Word. Okay. Nothing recognizable. Certainly odd and not fitting with any symbolism you've seen in the wetlands, which you've seen some of now and again. You'll every once in a while come across little pockets of communities and things like that, and this is not familiar. Out of curiosity, Ari, where are you?
I was thinking to approach with Urati to that 10 feet away point and not get any closer.
Okay.
But I maybe have any idea what this could be. I'm a fairly studied religious person. Does this ping anything for...
I will say roll a d20.
Okay.
And tell me the number.
17.
17. You don't recognize this from any studies that you've done, but with that roll, there's a little tiny twinge of similarity between this symbolism and the carving that you saw in the cave in the lair of that hag that was above the blackened, burnt-on figures of the party in that sort of strange altar room. That was a wide-open eye inside of a massive open maw of hundreds of teeth. And this has hints of that.
This object here, this stone, it bears resemblance to something that I encountered with some mutual acquaintances not too long ago. Some kind of a eldritch or ancient being, symbol of an eye with a maw of hungry teeth, seeking to devour anything and everything.
Sounds like a joyride. So, at what point? I mean,
And as you're saying that, Little Protector, your detect magic finishes.
Mm-hmm.
You get a pretty significant aura of necrotic magic from specifically the gem. Also, I will say that even though there's no such thing as a passive survival skill, Urati, your what would be passive survival is very high. You notice as you're just taking all this in, visible tracks in this area. None of which match the Dragonborns that are at the base. It does not seem as if they, from what you can see, and as you notice them, I would assume you begin to kind of inspect.
Yeah, are they who I think they are? The Dragonborns, by the way?
Yes, when you get close
Okay.
enough, you recognize them. This is Callus and Cassandra. The tracks that you do see, there are a few pairs of what seem to be kind of humanoid in structure and size, but webbed feet. And then one pair of pretty much just purely humanoid looking feet, average size. And no signs of the approach of these Dragonborn.
Are these tracks, like, pretty deep?
Not particularly. You get the sense with your abilities that they are relatively typical size humanoid creatures, potentially, whatever caused them. And it is also a little bit difficult to tell things like time and weight because of the way that the ground is rotted away, basically.
Of course.
But you do get the sense of shape and size to a degree, and notably that the tracks of these figures are not apparent.
Well, once we're done here, I think I might have found a lead. Someone was walking. 2 people.
Two people that aren't these Dragonborn.
No.
okay. So, is the intent to leave this place as it is and then follow these tracks, or are we going to attempt to deal with whatever the hell this is?
Well, I wouldn't touch it. It has a lot of bad energy around it.
Yeah, it's not the best. Again, the option is on the table. I can just kind of, easiest shot I've ever taken in my fucking life. So, I mean,
I think we should try to deal with it.
Typically speaking, objects of magical significance don't just shatter like that
No.
from a mundane
No.
impact.
but everything's worth a shot, right? Get it?
Unless it, like, explodes when you hit it and hurts all of us.
That's why we're all going to stand a decent distance back.
I'm going to stand behind a tree.
That is probably a very reasonable solution, yes.
Okay. You all gonna back up?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Matthew, I have a range of 160 feet on Bloodlust, so
You
I'm
do
going
indeed,
to,
with
back
no
the
disadvantage.
Fuck up, yes.
Why?
I have a beautiful magic item
Cool.
that extends my
Mm.
range. So
If only the gun was magic.
I know, right? It's fine. So yeah, gonna back up 160 feet.
Okay.
and then-
Do the rest of you back up the same distance?
No, I back up 170 feet and stand behind
Yeah.
a tree.
Very fair.
Yeah.
I stand with Urati.
Okay. Same thing for you, Ari and Vana, if you're still there.
She is gonna BRB, but yes, she would do the same.
Okay. I will let you as her brother speak for her. Oh,
There she is.
did you hear all of that?
No, I had to pee. I'm so sorry. I'm back.
Okay, everybody
I
is
ran.
stepped 160 plus feet away, and your brother's about to shoot at this gem. Are you joining?
Am I joining in the shooting? No, I'm gonna walk
No.
away.
Yes, they're joining in the backing
yes.
up. Okay.
Yeah. Oh my
No,
god.
give her
yeah.
a gun. Let her shoot too.
Alright.
What could
Give-
go wrong?
No,
Seraph,
God, no.
let me do it. I'm
No.
so good.
No.
Okay.
Let the records show I thought this was a bad idea.
Oh,
I
it
also
is
thought this was a bad
objectively
idea.
a terrible idea, but
It was going to happen regardless. So
Is this just your typical solution to problems?
you bang your head into a wall until something works. Yes.
it's
That's
how
called
we were
science.
listening people.
Banging your head into a wall doesn't sound very healthy.
It
I
is a
agree with
figure
you.
Of no.
This one seems like the type to bang their head in a wall.
No.
He does. I've seen him do it.
All right, we're
There's a
going
lot
to
to
ignore
unpack
that.
here.
We'll get to that later. First of all, uncalled for. Second of all, untrue. Third of all, get behind the fucking tree.
Okay.
I have been.
Okay. Everybody bunkers down. You aim. Fire away.
Fire away. Oof.
And we all die.
That's gonna be a 22 to hit.
A
The
22.
blast is 180 feet.
Indeed.
Okay. You all, probably some of you covering your ears, still hear the of this gun going off. Bullet. And from a distance, you hear the crack of impact and then a and see a burst of initially that same sickly blue-green light, and then all of it, as it expands, turns black, and at about 30 or so feet, stops, dissipates, and fades away.
Is everything
Nothing
still dead?
happens to you. Is everything still dead around you on the like the ground and the tendrils of darkness? Yes.
Is the crystal still there?
Roll a perception check if you want to view it from this distance, or you can head back up if you want.
18.
I'll just walk back.
Okay. With your 18, you see no gem in the sort of inset that it was placed in. Urati, as you walk up, eventually you get close enough, you see in pieces shattered at the base of the stones, or of the stone slab, that gem. No longer glowing or pulsing with light. In about 3 pieces. 3 large pieces, at least.
Well, I'll be damned.
I'm not gonna just go out and say that I'm a fucking genius, but I think my actions kind of speak for themselves. That's all I'm gonna say.
A broken clock.
Oh, we're going to play that kind of a game. Ah, okay. No, that's fine.
How many
Shoot.
other problems have you decided to shoot and then found, oh, that wasn't the solution?
Approximately
I like this lady.
1. Ever since I got this weapon. Just 1.
Yeah, this weapon,
Because
this
typically-
particular one, he just got it. So,
I'm sure you're very excited.
like 2 days ago.
No, I built
No.
this
Isn't this?
months-
I
This
thought
is-
this was the
it's-
new one.
It's the same one. It's never been a new one. I just modified it to be more water resistant.
This is so it's whatever.
It's the same. All right. The point is, yes, this works. The magical blah, blah, blah is gone, so that's a plus.
It's just
That's
not glowing
exactly what-
anymore. We don't
Look
know
over
if
the
it'll
repo.
kill you.
Do you still happen to see the magical nonsense here? Or...
How
Your detect
long
magic is
will it
up for
last?
10 minutes, yes?
Yes.
You do not sense any magic.
It's gone.
Oh shit!
Bada bing, bada boom. Look at that.
God damn
May
it.
I pocket a shard of this stuff?
No?
You may. Well, you
the
may from the
not
DM's
asking you.
perspective, but if Seraph wants to stop you, he's welcome
Okay,
to try.
hold on. No, I'm not going to stop you. I just want the entire group to evaluate that this random stranger we met in the woods is about to pick up a very dangerous, well, at least previously dangerous, arcane artifact.
But you just shot it and made it go away!
Yeah,
We're
You're
also
correct.
random strangers that just met in the woods.
Not
There's no
all
magic.
of us, but that's besides the point. Yes, there is no magic left. That's not to say that the magic cannot return, because items can be re-enchanted, and I don't like the look in his eyes.
You
So-
can't
See
see
his
their eyes.
eyes!
Okay, but you get the point.
I like him.
I think that was a little insensitive.
Just a
I think
little
it
bit,
was
but-
too.
Vanna, that's also rich coming from you after last night, but okay.
What did I do?
Regardless
I
of
don't
what
remember.
problems are and are not solved, I think we should probably stop whoever did this from doing it again.
Ah, good point.
I agree.
Does Ari pick the thing up?
Yes.
Does he disintegrate?
You pick up a shard, one of the bigger shards.
Yes.
Okay. Pick it up. Feels a little cold, but nothing of note happens, and you can pocket it.
Yet.
What
I
the?
shall.
You can add sickly blue-green gem shard to your inventory.
Mm.
I'm gonna go back where I know the tracks are.
Okay.
I think Vana seeing that the shard is gone, like the gem is disintegrated, and is somewhat confident that it's magicless now. I think she'd go up to the rock.
To the slab.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think she'd go try to see it.
Okay. You get up closer.
Does anything happen? Do I start shriveling away?
No, you do not.
Okay.
You don't feel anything unusual. The ground beneath you is still unsettlingly dead and decayed and crumbles
Mhm.
beneath your feet as you walk, but you don't feel any sort of supernatural or strange force beyond that.
Okay, so what she's gonna try to do is she's gonna try to cast Druidcraft in this like grossed out earth.
Okay.
And she wants to see if anything will sprout.
Okay. What are you casting? Or what are you creating? Or attempting to create?
Bunch of like clovers.
Okay. You sort of kneel down, probably pretty near to the bodies unless you step away.
No,
Okay.
yeah.
Reach out to the essentially pile of ash that is whatever was once the swamp underbrush here. Release your druidic magic. Wait for a second. And you see blackness and the sort of essentially crumbled ash remains sort of fall away as a little pocket of green swamp grass pops up, and then from that, several little clovers.
Look!
There you go.
It's
Oh.
green.
Wow.
It's green! Oh, that is so exciting! Okay. She's just thrilled. She's so happy.
Can you do that to make flowers?
Yeah. Do you want one? Oh, Yes. Do you have any specific that I can, ask?
No.
And I think, is there any water anywhere around?
There's almost always water around.
Yeah.
The water that is around is blackened, like it has been wherever these tendrils have reached. But you do see some water nearby.
She's gonna go over to the water and druidcraft again. Put in the water, and she's gonna try to make 2 water lilies.
Okay.
So.
You do, and they appear.
How's the water look?
I would say where you create them, it almost like when you drop soap in those little kid science experiments and like colors move away and stuff. There's a little bit of that happens, and the blackness kind of almost is repelled for a second.
Okay.
It doesn't fully fix the area, but...
And she'll take the water lilies, and she'll give them to Uri.
Wordlessly, I will take them and go to the 2 Dragonborn and put one on each of the bodies and just kind of look at them. Thanks. And probably for the first time since you've seen them, Uri has a little smile.
Who were they? Did you know them?
Yeah. They were a couple of friends.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. These things happen.
When we figure out whatever is going on, we will come back for them.
I'd like that.
We should probably keep moving.
I agree.
You're right.
Okay. You guys are going to head back towards the way you had been going?
Yep.
Okay. You set back out, leaving behind the scene. After about a mile and we'll say about a mile and a half, maybe a mile and 3/4, a little ways past where you had camped, you reach an end of those tendrils of darkness that are no longer spreading. Which, Seraph, when you had seen them in the morning, they were consistently doing. They seemed to have stopped. And you're able to move past that and now out of their reach and in the direction closing in on the swamp. It's most of a day's journey away. Some of you would know, depending on how quickly you move, which, given the fact that the wetlands grow increasingly wet and decreasingly land as you head this direction, might be a little on the slow side for certain persons, specifically, not others, who glide through these pockets of water as they appear. In fact, we're going to enter a bit of a skill challenge here for the chunk of the day's travel. So as the terrain grows increasingly swampy with large patches of bog and marsh that have little to no ground above water, raygrove trees and other flora grow tighter and thicker together, making passage difficult. I'm going to ask you to contribute a skill, and depending on your successes and failures, it could result in a quicker journey or certain consequences, which some of you may or may not have experienced before in these sorts of scenarios.
Hey, Matt.
Yes.
Could I cast Wild Companion?
You certainly can cast Wild Companion. Well, what are you attempting to do?
I'd like to bring out a relapper.
Okay. Is there a limit on wild companion?
So
what it can do?
I expend the
Find
use of my
familiar
wild
spell.
shape to cast a find familiar without material components, and when you cast a spell in this way, the familiar is fey instead of a beast. So it's find familiar.
Okay. It would be a small reed lapper, I will say, but you are friendly with a small reed lapper.
Uh-huh.
So I would say you could do that.
Okay. So like big enough to have one person ride on it?
I have something that I could help with that. I will sit down on the ground for 10 minutes and ritually cast Water Walk. And now everyone can walk on the water, and it's no longer difficult terrain for anyone.
Go!
Oh boy.
So for 1
Goodness.
hour, I can continually ritually cast it every hour,
And
we can traverse without problems.
Wow.
At least without terrain
Okay.
problems.
Yeah. I'm
Let's
going
go.
to say that is a rolled-less auto success.
Yay!
The large portion of the difficulty of this journey being traversing water. Now, as you reach these small streams and ponds, you literally all step right across the water, and it is a strange experience for probably all of you, except for maybe Little Protector. Even the ones who are very familiar with moving through water, this is not moving through water. You are walking on it. So it is a somewhat surreal thing. Well done. That's an auto success. There are still
Yippee!
other difficulties,
Mm-hmm.
so we will continue with the skill challenge, but well done.
May I use survival to just better navigate kind of any dangers and things like that?
Okay. Yes. I would say that your survival would be very useful in picking your way through as you move. So roll survival check.
24.
24! Sheesh! Okay, that is also a success. All right, Yarati takes the lead, and they begin to pick paths and avoid pitfalls that otherwise might slow you all quite a bit. And you all learn to quickly fall in line behind their direction, and it becomes much more simple to travel. 2 successes.
I suppose I will be following close to Yarati, to kind of keep pace with their traversing and assist in maybe listening in for any perhaps imperceivable threats that may be nearby, using my keen hearing to hopefully steer clear of any unwanted threats along our path.
Okay. Roll a perception check.
Oh, that's not good, DM.
Okay.
That's a natural 1.
Oh! Goodness. Okay. That is indeed a failure. 1 failure, 2 successes. You do walk with Yarati, but the utter, complete silence maintains to a degree at least. And not only does it prevent you from being able to pick up on anything that might help you steer the direction, but it is honestly consistently disconcerting to you, probably, especially given how important hearing is to you. And it's like a silence that is loud in its silence, and it is almost buzzing with its unnaturalness.
I guess I would say with that, while Yarati might not think anything of it, for Ari, I think maybe they stumble a bit more than they would normally be used to, since they do heavily rely on hearing to allow them to like perceive their surroundings. They're maybe not as balanced with their walking than they usually are.
Okay.
Matt, since this is Vana land, and like she's like a nature keeper and she knows this place, can I like sit? I don't know particularly what like navigation wise she could do, but we already have that. We've already got, I don't know.
I would say that Yurati's role of survival was more
Yeah.
about the specifics of the terrain as you all move through, but not necessarily the overall direction. If you wanted to roll a history check, which is what it would be, I will say with advantage, given the fact that you grew up in this area, you could do that.
Okay, let's do that.
Okay, roll a history check with advantage.
I rolled 2 17s. So that'll be an 18.
Okay, that is a success.
Yippee!
3 successes. Okay. You all, mostly without issue, and certainly much, much easier than you would have without Water Walk, traverse the majority of this day towards the swamp. And late afternoon begins to come, and you find yourself in one of several stretches of marsh that are more pool and river than land, and signify to you, Seraph and Vana, that you are close to home, and Little Protector. Maybe an hour or two. After crossing a stretch of particularly murky water, you reach a small island with a number of broken and fallen raygrove trees. There are other patches of land ahead of you, broken up by stretches of dark water, 3 to 4 feet deep, reeds and lily pads scattered throughout. And as you're making your way across this piece of land, I would say everyone but Seraph, given your passive perceptions, but particularly Ari a little bit sooner, especially given the silence that you've been oppressed by for the past several hours. You hear a splash or two from around you and see some of the reeds move off to the side. And from the dark water, you all see a series of several dripping shapes emerge. A couple of them, 2 of them in particular, one on a log kind of off the side of this island that you're on, one further away on another piece of land, look like humanoid forms from pretty much the legs to the neck, except for long, fin-like frills on the calves and forearms, bluish-gray skin, and then instead of a humanoid face, you see bulbous, fish-like orange-red eyes set in a hairless head, several extremely long tentacles extending almost like dreadlocks down past their waist, and under the eyes, 2 massive flaps that open to more than a foot wide, revealing rows of incredibly sharp teeth and an unnaturally dark mouth. And then a trio of other figures, somewhat humanoid, but with heavily aquatic features, finned extremities with webbed fingers and toes, very well built, seemingly born of some fusion between the deep ocean and the swamp itself, all of them wielding what look to be harpoons with chain-like ropes of vine on the ends. And one of those initial figures with the widely opening flap of mouths from the island ahead of you calls out in a hissing voice,
"You can go no further. This is the Deep Lord's land, and you are trespassers.
I apologize. I don't mean to disappoint, but I did not change my name to the Deep Lord, so I'm going to have to ask that you amend that back to my actual name. Thank you.
And who are you that you dare mock the Lord?
Well, if you do not let us pass, I am your imminent demise.
This used to be Shriftland.
It matters not what it used to be. It is the Deep Lord's now, and you are not welcome.
I didn't come to this land to pay homage to another king. We're going to pass.
Who
No
is the-
tax, no tariff. We're going to pass.
Roll, I will say, Urati, roll an intimidation check, and I will say with advantage given Seraph's beginning to this.
Okay. Yeah, wish me luck, man.
It'd be better if...
Okay, that's a natural 19 for an 18.
Fuck's sake.
Amazing! Amazing!
I kind of cast
Okay.
light behind them so their head illuminates slightly.
Oh my goodness. Okay. The trio of more aquatic looking, less humanoid looking creatures with the harpoons all hiss at this and kind of take a step back. The one on the island ahead of you who has been speaking narrows a bit their eyes, which is really little effect.
As they all take steps back, I'm just gonna take one step forward.
It seems hesitant, is not backing down, but is not as confidently threatening. Takes a couple seconds.
There is payment to cross. Blood.
I don't know if you heard the words that I just uttered. No tax, no tariff. We are going to
on.
pass.
Wait, no.
I think we can. We have proper payment. I mean, if blood is what is needed to pass, then
How-
All of it.
Oh,
yes, yes, and don't worry, we'll pay with yours. So I don't see what the issue is.
Just think about this. Is what you're doing worth it? Coming out of this situation, optimistically if you do, will this have been, worthwhile for you?
These thoughts are unimportant. We do the Deep Lord's bidding.
What does he
who
do
is
for you?
that?
It matters not. You will not pass.
See, so are we beginning to realize that these people are not people we can actually talk to? This is something that we're going to have to deal with. The look in your eyes says let's not hurt our friends, but I think you fail to realize that they are not our friends. I get it, but they're here to fuck our shit up.
Turn.
And so, see, look at that. He's telling us to get the fuck out.
But I live over there.
Not anymore. Turn or die.
See, it's this whole Ooh.
Can Vana?
Don't.
What if Vana casts Tidal Wave?
They're fish people.
You
if I
do not have
cast-
these people by surprise. There will be an initiative roll if you want to enter that.
Then
stage.
never mind.
Can I begin preparing a call lightning and just have lightning begin crackling over their heads?
What if I turn into a fish?
No, hold on. Let her cook.
I'll just step forward, between them with, glowing eyes as I have my hand up in front of me.
This tiny little axolotl person.
So little.
Are you
So
casting the
little.
spell to create the essentially thunderclouds above?
Basically holding it until they start attacking, but it's making that
Okay. You begin.
that effect, the static effect over them.
You begin, and as you step forward and this appears, they glance up quickly, and then you see their expressions turn to something between hardened and fear, and they are going to start rushing forward.
Oh,
God.
And you're all going to roll initiative.
Call lightning
Casting a
right
spell.
on them.
Yes, you are casting a spell.
They must make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Each creature in a 60-foot radius.
So all of them.
So all of them.
Is that correct?
Everyone-
I thought you sent down one bolt
Call
at a
lightning?
time. Hold
It's
on.
a 60-foot radius
It's a
for
10
the
feet tall-
for the cloud to be, but it's a,
Oh,
Uh-huh.
the cloud.
a point for
Okay,
the lightning.
so
You choose a point, yeah.
Yeah, each creature within 5 feet of that.
Each creature within 5
Okay,
feet of that
so-
point, so they're within 5 feet of each other, you could hit multiple, which I
Yeah.
will put you on the map.
I would like to see it.
Okay.
So can I place it between these two and hit them, like right
you
in the
can't
center?
hit both. You can't hit both.
Fuck.
They're not.
I will
within
hit
5
the
feet
guy
of
who's
each other.
talking.
Okay, the guy who's talking is this one over here.
Make a dex save.
Okay. Give me all your initiative rolls, and then we'll get to this.
Okay.
23.
This.
Oh.
Ooh.
4.
Hey, 15!
4.
2 4s? Hell yeah.
25.
Who has the higher dex between you three? Oh my gosh!
I have 12 decks.
I have 15 dex. I go first.
Okay. So 25 is Ari. And then we have 2 4s with Little Protector being higher. And Urati, you were the other one, right?
Yep.
And Vana.
15!
Okay. And these fellows, these lovely, super nice fellows. Okay.
Why are those swampy ones? Why are they kind of...
Sabel? I'm gonna ask you one time.
I recall at the beginning of this session, Sabel reciting a mantra. I'm going to be normal. I'm going to be normal.
I'm gonna be normal, I'm gonna
I'm
be
going-
normal, I'm gonna be normal, I'm gonna be normal, I'm gonna be normal.
I'm gonna ask you once.
Oh my.
Calm down.
Okay.
I just-
You
It's
thought I
silly.
was bad.
So, Little Protector, here's what I'm going to say.
Yes.
I'm going to say that given your preparation, your spell will go off at the beginning of this combat, but it will use your turn for this round of combat. So
Okay.
it's not a surprise round, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Okay. So you use Call Lightning, and you're sending a bolt down on the one over here who is speaking,
Yes.
and it's a dex save?
Yes.
Okay. That is a 3!
That does not save.
Okay, he takes 3d10,
Oh God.
I believe.
Yeah.
Okay, Seraph, Ari, you're on deck,
3d10.
and Seraph, you're after that. 10? 3d10.
3d10. Where are my d10s? 10, 15, and one more. That's would be a 7, but I rolled it on the wrong dice. But it's 22 points of lightning damage.
22 points of lightning damage. Owie. Okay. You all see as these thunderclouds appear, seemingly out of nowhere, and then actually hold.
Sorry.
You all hear
Sound effects.
as a bolt of lightning strikes down on this creature, and it takes a massive hit of electrical energy and is singed, almost smoking from one side.
This has got to be scripted.
You said 22.
This is not your home. This is all of our home.
Well, then it is technically theirs too. Oh, never mind!
Okay. What was your question, Seraph?
Oh no, that was me asking the question. Like 22. That's
Oh yeah, that's a
That's a
very good
lot.
roll. Yeah.
that's a lot.
Okay. Ari, you're up. Unless you want to
Um,
do anything with your bonus action, Little Protector, or if you want to move, for that matter.
Move. I will.
I will.
I will. move between everyone. I don't
Okay.
want to get hit.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. And I think that's it.
Okay. Ari, you're up.
Would I have heard the other creatures approaching? Or would I have only heard the one that was speaking?
No, you've heard all these creatures to some degree. You heard hissing from several of them as Little Protector began their threat, and you have heard the splashing of the one furthest off to the right of the map, and you heard the one speaking from farther down on the map.
Ah, I see. But
So
those,
you have
so we have those, like the two flappy monsters and the three like green
Yes.
thingies?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And you have a rough direction at least on all of them.
Okay.
You're not within 10 feet yet, but
The one to my right seems to be the closest, so I'm going to begin sprinting in the general direction of this one. And immediately taking 5 feet, I can now see it.
Yep.
But I'm gonna take those few steps to do almost like a weird, like running kind of jump spin in the air, and it looks maybe to everyone else that I'm just about to like spin and strike nothing, but I'm gonna like leap and start to spin and strike the air. But as I strike the air, I'm gonna send my echo the rest of the 15 feet away to complete the spinning strike to actually attack it.
hell yeah.
And we'll deliver two very quick, rapid strikes. First one's going to be a 23.
That will hit. Oh, and I need an echo. You're putting it on it here or behind it?
Yeah, ooh. Yeah, I'll put it behind it. That sounds cool.
Okay.
Where he like spins and he's like spinning through the
Hell yeah.
creature.
Okay.
So the first strike is a 23. Second strike
Yep.
is a natural 20.
Oh!
So
That hits
I'll
and
do
crits.
the grand total. So we have. Ooh, and I rolled max damage on the non-crit. So that's 10 slashing, and then the crit damage is
Your roll plus your
16.
hit plus
Yep.
your ability.
16 slashing.
16 more?
Yeah.
Okay. That thing
Um,
looks immediately in bad shape with that flurry.
Then well, maybe we'll have a chance. Maybe we not have a chance to arrest. Okay, I'll hold there.
Okay, Seraph, you are up.
Radical. Going to take the scimitar and, in a similar fashion, drag it across the chest to activate my Crimson Right.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully, I take less than 6 damage. Let's go. That's not
5.
6. No, we're good. We're good. And then I'm going to run up to this one and do my crazy ass combo move.
Do it.
2 stabbies. What? Oh, God. All right. Well, so the first one is a 16.
16 is its armor class.
Amazing. So the second one's a 28.
That also hits.
Okay, cool. Are they undead?
They're not.
Okay. So the first strike, depressing. So 7 points of slashing, 3 points of lightning on the first hit.
7 of slashing, 3 of lightning. Okay.
Second hit deals. That is so depressing. 8 points of slashing and another
Okay.
3 points of lightning.
Okay.
And then
Still
I don't
pretty
have
good.
a bonus action because I used it already. So that is my turn.
Okay. The creature that spoke and its counterpart are up. And you see them draw up their chest and then their mouths open. And you hear Hold on.
It wasn't quite loud enough.
Yeah,
Gotta
hold
crank up
on.
the volume and that's the one.
Yeah, a shrill, piercing screech, and I need all of you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Ah, babes.
Two, actually. Two wisdom
We all
saving
need
throws.
to roll 2 wisdom saving throws.
Yep.
I love that Ranger does not have proficiency.
So the first one that I rolled is a natural 20 plus 7, so that'll be a 27.
Okay.
And the second, I rolled 2 natural 20s.
Damn!
That's a natural 20 for
Okay.
me for a 28.
Oh, what the hell is going on here? Okay, on your first one.
What about the second one?
Second
Oh,
one.
there's 2?
There's
There's 2.
Yeah.
Both
Oh,
of these
okay.
creatures let out a screech.
Oh, forehead.
It went
Forehead.
full behind.
Ah.
Okay, natural 14 plus 8 is some number.
Okay, yeah.
22.
This is a lot of good rolls so far. Who wants to go next?
Here, look. I can break the streak real quick. Hold on.
Same.
Here we go.
Nico, if you didn't hear, roll 2 wisdom saving throws.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
All right, let's break the streak. Here we go.
Ooh, first one's good.
2 and a 7, Matt.
Oh no!
Total?
That's both. Yes, I have a +0 wisdom saving throw.
Good heavens.
18 and a 20 for me.
Okay. And
Am I about to trip balls again?
you're rotting?
Sorry. Is it at me?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's you.
I'm so sorry. I had to. I got a 4 and a 16.
Okay. All right. 3 of you hear this, and it is painful. In your mind, it is like reverberating your eardrums in a way that hurts internally, but that pain then fades. Urati and Seraph, it cuts somehow deep into your mind and then down your spinal cord, and you feel this like complete seizing almost. You are stunned.
Ooh.
Both of you are stunned. That is their turn. They will move, however, to there and to there. Okay. And it is Vana's turn.
Okay,
Protector, you're next among the party.
so Vana is going to look about at the things going on around her and realize that there's lots of water, and three of them are waterlogged. So what she's gonna do is she's going to do her tried and true and cast Conjure Animals.
Okay.
And she's gonna bring up 4 frickin' crocodiles, Matt.
Oh, heavens.
4 of them, bud.
What size?
Now we're in the swamp.
What size are they?
Crocodiles are large beasts.
Oh my gosh, and you can do 4?
I can do 4.
This is obscene.
There's worse things you can do. I'll DM you.
Okay, where are you putting these?
I'm gonna put them. Yeah, so the one that's underneath of Seraph is good right there. I want to put another one underneath the guy directly below him.
Okay.
Yeah, perfect. I want to put one. Actually, I want to put the other 2 over by the Dipthosaurus and the
Which
green
one?
man. The
This
other
over
one.
here?
Yeah. And then the other
Okay.
crocodile next to the green man that's over there.
Like right there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good gracious. And I can't remember from the last session, can you do something with them immediately, or is it just summoning them? Oh, they roll initiative, right?
Yes, they do.
Okay, roll their initiative. We'll have 1 initiative for all of them.
And I forget what I add to it. Is it just my initiative bonus?
It's their dex. Their dex bonus.
Their dex.
Yeah. This is
Okay, so that's a straight 10.
straight
10.
Okay. Well, that makes them next in combat.
Yay!
Do you have anything else you want to do with your turn?
No.
Okay, then it is the Croc's frickin' turn.
Yay! Okay, so They're
pull
gonna
this
bite
stat
him!
book.
They're gonna bite him!
Shocking.
Okay, so let's see. First one's a 9 to hit.
Okay, we're starting with the top left and going counterclockwise. So that one
Works
misses.
for me. Okay. The second is an 11.
Total.
Yeah.
That misses.
Damn it. The third one is a 17.
That hits. Is that on the flappy jaw creature or the green buff man?
Green buff man.
Okay.
Okay, so that's a
And
17
the
to
last
hit.
one will also be on the green buff man because that's the only one within the last one's range.
Flappy isn't in that guy's range?
This guy is the one who just hit because we're going counterclockwise.
Oh,
The one
I meant
below. You want to do
switch
one
them
on
around
each?
then. Yeah.
Okay.
Switch
Yep.
them
All
around
right. So
then.
the hit is on Flappy Jaw Man.
Okay. And do you want me to do the hit for that? Like the
Sure.
damage for that right
damage.
now? Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay. So that's gonna be 8 piercing damage, and the target is grappled.
Oh gosh. Okay. Yes, they are. And while grappled, they are restrained.
Yippee!
Woof. Okay. And then last attack on the green buff man.
It's 10.
Okay, that misses. But one
Okay.
has grappled in their jaws one of these deep scion, which is what they're called. I'm gonna stop calling them flappy jawmen. Okay. That is your Croc's turn. It
Yay!
is the Swamp Marrow's turn. One is going to... It's going to attack the crocodile, the one
Okay.
below it. One is going to attack Seraph. And one is going to attack Ari's clone, because it sees all of these things as enemies. Wow, you guys have just shitted all over their action economy. Okay, we'll start with Seraph. And this first one will be with its claw. That is a 21 to hit,
Yeah.
and that does 8 piercing damage.
Okay.
And then it is going to stab at you with its harpoon with its other hand.
Cool.
That is going to be... Wow, 2 good rolls for me. That's a 21 to hit again.
Wow, how quaint.
It is for
So happy for you.
11 piercing damage. And Oh, you're already right next to it, so you don't need to make the strength save. Okay. So that is the attack on you. Attack on a crocodile.
So I'm gonna stop you real quick.
Yes.
Because I want to be a responsible player, not one that's cheating the system. I am stunned, Matt.
You are stunned.
So
Thank you. I completely forgot that you were one of the ones who failed.
Yeah.
So, those are both crits.
Yes.
That is an additional 12 piercing damage. Thank you.
Understood.
That was
Okay,
like telling
crocodile.
the fucking teacher we had homework. Why the fuck would
Yeah.
you do that?
Listen, honest players, I appreciate it. In fact, you know what? DM inspiration for Sean.
Ah!
All right, this is against the crocodile below, the bottom left. That is a natural
Okay.
2. That's going to miss.
That does miss.
And the one on the top right is going to attack
I can get
Ari's clone for a 16.
I believe that hits. Let me just double check its AC. It misses. They have,
It
they have a higher AC.
misses.
They have a higher AC than I do.
Wow, okay. Fail. Attack again with its harpoon. That's a natural 19, so that one's going to hit. 25. And it has 1 HP, right?
Oh yes. Yes.
Okay, so the clone is demolished. Disappeared. Okay, but that is their turn. Little Protector, you are up. You're Roddy. You're on deck.
This guy's taking too many hits into Seraph. I will call lightning him again, but in a way that it's not hitting the croc or Seraph. Like, put it
Okay.
off to the side.
All right, fire away. Oh, that's me. Deck save, yes?
That is you. Deck save.
Okay, that is going to be
DC
a
17.
10.
Does not
Fail.
succeed.
Oh!
3d10. And this is a bonus action, if I'm not
3d10.
mistaken. To use. on successive turns.
It's a whole action?
On each of your turns until the spell ends, you can use your action. Oh, no, it is an action. Okay. Yeah.
Rude.
So you still have a bonus action.
So my action, it's 12 plus one more. Only 2, so only 14 points of lightning damage.
Okay, still looking pretty messed up.
And then, with my bonus action, Seraph did get hit as well, did he?
Yes. He does,
Yes.
yeah.
I will
He also
use...
took some damage from himself, which you are very confused by, consistently.
What does he do it? It doesn't make any sense. I will cast Killing Word.
Okay.
Just the first level for now.
Okay. And
Which
I think
is-
that, I don't know if Sean can hear you, but you can let him know what you roll when he gets back. Unless he shouts that he can hear us.
Yes.
Okay, we'll do it when he gets back, but roll away.
Oh
And you're
shit,
right.
I had a Channel Divinity for my lightning. I'll use it next time.
Oh, you mean it
will-
like it doesn't use a spell slot?
No, it's that I can just choose to do max damage. With the lightning damage.
Okay.
Crazy
Okay.
subclass.
Would you
If
allow me
wanna
to do it in
yeah, if you
retrospect?
want to do it, it is your thing. I would say that you would know to do it if you wish to.
I will do so. I will use a Channel Divinity and use...
Okay, so you rolled 14, but you're going to do 30?
30 whole points of lightning
Oh.
damage.
My gosh. Okay. Oh, please hold. Please hold. I completely missed. Okay.
Yeah!
This one, somehow stronger and brighter than the first, crashes down into... You see, though in your stunned form, Seraph, this form right in front of you, and it is annihilated. Like, pieces of it splatter across everything nearby, and it slumps into a green and red mess. Dead.
And you get 9 points of healing. Like,
From a healing
simultaneously.
word. Yep.
Thank
Okay.
God.
Urati, you are up. Ari, you're on deck.
I'm stunned.
You are stunned. Your turn is forfeit. Okay. Ari, you are up. Seraph, you're on deck.
To do so much.
Taking a moment of frustration at the death of my echo, I'll rush forward, joining the crocodilies. Are they crocodiles or alligators?
They're crocodiles.
Nice. I'll rush forward and then actually do this spinning attack myself. But as I do the spinning attack, the echo will still come off of me and join me in a unison spinning attack, and he'll appear right next to me, below me. So that we're
Okay.
both adjacent to the creature.
Yep.
And we shall deliver
Oh,
our
gosh.
shot. Oh, wide Ari.
That's
Long
not what I wanted
Ari?
to do.
Long Ari. So first strike is not the best. I think that's going to be a 15.
That misses.
Okay, so
Barely.
first misses. Second one is going to be a bit better. 17 to hit.
That hits.
That is going to be 9 slashing damage.
9 slashing damage. This one looks real rough. Okay.
I'll throw in one. Nah, I gotta save those. Never mind. Enter.
Okay. That's your turn? All right. Seraph would be up. You are also stunned. Your turn is forfeit. The Deep Scion are now up. One of them is going to attack Urati, obviously, and the other one I'm going to roll an intelligence check for to determine how much of a threat it sees these crocodiles at versus the people who are casting it. That is a enough. Okay, it is going to move around to Ari. Real Ari. Oh, there's a crocodile right there.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Oh, gosh.
That would also be an attack of opportunity
It's
from
going to
the
take
other
an
one.
attack of opportunity. Yeah, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
Just do
30.
it, Matt. Just move
Yeah,
it.
it's going to
Move.
take an attack with your bottom Oh! It's restrained!
Yeah, it is.
Oh, so it
Son
can't
of
move
a-
anyways.
No, it
Welcome
can't. It
to
has
Gator
roll a
Hell.
strength check.
Welcome
Oh,
to Gator
no.
Land.
gosh.
Florida, bitch. This is the Everglades.
Fuck you.
I love how we're calling them
boy.
gators, even though we already previously clarified they are in fact crocodiles.
They are
There isn't
crocodiles.
a comedic equivalent.
It is going to attempt to escape this crocodile. So what is that?
It's a deck save, Matt.
It is a dex save.
Oh, not a what?
Oh, hold up. I'll pull it up. It is a grapple. Okay, so acrobatics or athletics check.
Yeah.
Escape DC 12. Okay,
Yeah.
it's going to go for athletics. Attempt to pry the jaws off of it. Wow, that is a 22. That is going to succeed. So it pulls the crocodile off of itself, rips itself out of its jaws, hisses at it, and then moves.
Do I get an
10,
attack of
15,
opportunity for
20.
my
Yes, you
crocodile?
do, in fact, before it even gets away, just in case.
Okay. Matt, that's a 17 to hit.
Okay, it's not going anywhere. It is stuck.
And that's
you roll
9
damage.
points of damage.
Okay, it is pissed and stuck there. Unable to, and it used its action to attempt to escape, so it can't even attack the crocodile. All right, cool story. The other one is going to attack Urati, who is still stunned until the end of its turn. So these attacks
What?
have
I
advantage.
just had the end of my turn.
The
Or
end
is
of
it-
its turn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So that is not very good, even with advantage. That is a 15 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. Second attack.
Strength Ranger, baby.
That's a natural 20. It doesn't matter. It's a crit anyways. So they're both crits. So that is going to be.
Wait.
Yeah,
So
he's
at the end of their turn, they
At the end of
still
their turn,
remain
you
stunned?
become unstunned at the end of their next turn.
At the end of their next turn.
Yep. So Urati's
That
about to become
ability is
unstunned.
Nuts.
You're about to become unstunned. But before that happens, that is going to be 13 slashing damage.
Okay.
And then you feel the paralyzation fade. Seraph, you also feel it fade. You are no longer stunned. Vana, you are up, and your crocs are next.
Okay. So, Vana is very upset that Urati here is getting kind of wailed on. So, Vana is also going to cast Call Lightning.
Oh, shit!
Now here's my question, Matt. So Call
Uh-huh.
Lightning's damage by 1d10 if there's already a storm.
Interesting.
For sure, yeah.
Interesting.
So
Did
does
we
that
just
mean
create an
both of us
infinite
get an
loop?
extra?
Next one shot is a party of 5 druids.
If you are outdoors in stormy conditions when you cast a spell, the spell gives you control over the existing storm instead of creating a new one. Under such conditions, the spell's damage increases by 1d10. Holy
Technically,
shit.
you've already got thunderclouds up in the sky.
You do. It is a storm cloud that you have created, according to the description of the spell. I am going to rule that you and Little Protector gain 1d10 from this happening.
Big brain move, go Vana!
Oh
That's my
my
water goddess.
gosh.
Cast!
And who are you lightninging?
I'm lightninging the again, because I don't remember what they're called, the Diblosaurus.
Okay. The one near Urati or the other one?
The one near Urati.
Okay.
So I'll roll my 3d10.
In fact,
Four,
you know
it's
what?
4d10.
I'm gonna roll another one.
Is this a bad time to tell you all I'm scared of thunder?
Oh no.
Okay, so
That's
did you
rough.
make a funny save?
It is a dex save, correct?
Yes.
Okay, please hold. Oh, do. Holy journey. Nope, that's a natural 3. That's a failure. So 4d10.
It sure is. Okay, so that 4d10 is gonna be 14 points.
14 points. Okay. Oops, that's not right. Okay. Cracks down. There is now a massively roiling double storm throwing out lightning everywhere.
Yes! Okay, that's it.
Okay.
It's crocodile
Crocs.
time!
Yep, Crocs are up.
Okay. So, ra-da-da-da-da.
We're
Ratata.
adding Vana merch to the store that is a pair of Crocs with Vana's face on.
That makes me so incredibly happy. Okay. I'm gonna tell the crocodile over by Seraph, to gang up on the other swamp marrow,
Yes.
and then those two are gonna attack that one, and then the two up here are gonna attack the other swamp marrow.
Okay. Both against both. Or both against
Both
that
against
single
both.
creature.
Okay.
Alright. 2 rolls against
Wow.
the bottom one.
Wow. First one was a natural one, so that's not gonna work. The second one is a 14 to hit.
That is going to miss, barely.
Damn it. Okay. Top two.
Those 2 miss. Yep, top 2.
Wow, that's a 7.
That misses.
God, and an 8. So crocodiles are not boogie in this round.
The Marrow's not restrained.
Yes,
Right?
he is. Yes, he is.
Is it
Every
the
bit
Marrow
of
that's restrained, or is it the Deep Scion? The Deep Scion is the one that's restrained, if I'm
Yeah,
not mistaken.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay, so yeah, you don't have advantage. Alright, so yes, those all miss, unfortunately. Good attempt by the Crocs.
They
okay.
tried.
The Swamp Marrow are up. The one right here in the top right is going to attack Ari, and this one amidst the Crocs is going to attack one of the Crocs, because what the heck else is he going to do? Against Ari, first attack is a cocked. Wow, this dice likes to take journeys. Okay, this one's rolling well. 24 to hit.
That hits.
That is going to be the 8. 11 slashing damage, and then with the harpoon cocked. This dice might need to be tested. 14. That's gonna miss, I think.
Yes.
Okay, 14 misses. So 1 attack.
Keep using them.
And then on the bottom left, we'll say on the bottom crocodile, because that's the one who was attacking initially. That's going to be an 18 to hit with its
That hits.
claw.
That
Okay,
hits.
so it's going to take... I freaking hate D4s, man. 9 piercing damage.
Okay.
How many hit points does this crocodile have?
19
Okay, second attack with its harpoon. That is a 17 to hit.
hits.
Okay. That's not as good. 7.
Still
piercing
up.
damage. It is still up. Okay. Man, these guys are useless. Oh, boy. That is their turn. Little Protector, you are up. Roddy, you are on deck with an actual turn.
It is me.
It is
Okay.
you.
How many people looking injured? Actually, it's fine. First, another call lightning.
Okay,
On-
on.
On the mass, I'm gonna hit a croc. I'm gonna hit the croc with the more damage already taken, but I'm gonna aim for the ones on this side near
Okay, so you're
Ari.
gonna hit both those figures and
Yes.
one croc. Okay.
So 2 dex saves for me, please. That one.
yeah,
no.
yeah. For the marrow,
Wait, which crocodile and marrow are you hitting?
The ones over here.
bottom, yeah, the top right, bottom of the
Top
top
right.
right duos of crocodiles. The
Yeah.
marrow is gonna fail with a 9, so that's full damage. And the deep scion rolled a natural 20, so that's a success. Half damage, correct?
Ooh, yes, half damage.
Okay.
So that's 5, 14.
And you're rolling an
And
extra
then-
one this time.
Yeah, plus 8 is
22.
22, plus 6 is 28.
Holy
Points of lightning damage.
Lightning.
Have-
Holy Via. Okay, the swamp marrow, much like the other one on the other side of the map, is eviscerated by this blast of lightning. And the other one takes half damage. You said it was 22 total? Or no, 28 total. So that's 14. Okay.
Yes.
Woo!
And then for my bonus action, I'm going to cast a Mass Healing Word
Okay.
on everyone.
Roll that. And Vana, did you roll dex save for your crocodile?
I thought it was the crocodile in the bottom.
It is the
Like-
bottom of the top right too, because she's hitting the duo.
Okay, I thought it was a crocodile on the bottom that got hit. Like the bottom, like the left.
No, top right.
No, top right.
No. I mean like the one that the marrow got. It was the top right? I thought the top right one was from... I thought the
So,
top right one
okay,
attacked... You're
this
wrong.
one
The
is
one
grappling.
the one that you have
This one is being
restraining the
attacked.
deeps on is being hit by this call
Oh.
lightning. Yeah.
But that isn't the one that got damaged before, though.
No, it's not.
Okay. And that's what, a dex save?
Yes.
Yes. And then simultaneously, everybody takes 7 points of healing.
Nice.
11.
11 is a failure. That's 28 lightning damage. So you're
Okay,
cock
he's
is
gone. He's gone.
blown. Yep, that
Sorry.
is a fey poof.
That's okay.
Fey poof. Crocodile
He's back
gone.
in the Feywild. He's fine.
He can't
Wait,
feel
who
it.
gets
He's
who
good.
gets the healing?
Everybody.
Oh,
All
That's
of
the
you.
only word.
60-foot radius.
And it was 7, you said?
or
7 points
Oh.
of healing.
Yeah, 7 points of healing.
2 on the
Okay.
die.
Little Protector doing things. Urati, you are up. Ari, you're on deck.
Okay, I am going to cast Zephyr Strike.
Hell yes!
Wait, no, Now it's hard. Wait, no, it's not. I'm gonna command Grimm to move. I have a default Roll20 token for this purpose.
Oh, amazing!
Because my companion can move without me spending a bonus action.
Uh-huh.
I can't bring it on, but I wanted to flank.
DM it to me. DM it to me. On
How?
this one.
What? Oh, okay.
If you do that, I should be able to plop it on.
I
You
was
want it to flank?
No, I was just gonna use the default owl token on Roll20
Oh.
because I have nothing closer.
I wonder if I can find it.
It's in.
Okay.
Here, hang on. It's in the Dungeon Master Essentials. Wait, no. 06 Familiar and Summons.
What the heck?
And the default free assets in Roll20. We can also just put a circle down. It's not a big deal.
I found it.
Awesome.
Okay. Skadoosh.
Perfection. Yeah. So
Alright.
I cast Zephyr Strike. Grimm moves to flank, and now I'm going to attack with advantage and flanking.
Yes.
I think that's a 19.
That will hit.
Yeah, 19.
Okay.
And then I'm going to also do. Let me see, what is it? Favored foe.
Okay.
Give him the old 1-2.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, where'd my D8 fly? Here it is. So that is going to be 13 bludgeoning,
Okay.
an additional 4 bludgeoning,
Okay.
and 4 force damage.
That is exactly the amount of hit points it had left. You strike this thing down with a mess of ranger power, boom, and it falls to the ground in a slump.
Yeah.
Gurgling
So
screech
Grimm
barely
has-
exiting its mouth.
Yeah. Grimm has a 60-foot move, so it moved 10.
Hmm.
Now it's going to move up here.
Okay. Like up here?
1 to the left.
Boom.
And I am going to move up here too.
Oh my heavens. Oh my gosh. The blur.
Let me mark off spell slots real quick. Just so I don't
Okay.
forget.
Do you still
Okay.
have another attack?
Yeah, I have 2. That was just 1 attack.
Okay. Oh my gosh.
Okay, so I am going to make another attack.
Go for it.
23? 23.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah, for sure. I am going to apply... Wait, am I? That's not necessary. But I am going to use Distracting Strike.
Okay.
So that's going to be So 18 bludgeoning.
Wow.
Because I add my martial thingy die to it.
When you use the strike. And what else does the distracting strike do?
The next attack against the target by an attacker other than me has advantage if the attack is made before the start of my next turn.
Okay.
Also, Grimm is going to use the dodge action.
Sure.
That's my turn.
Okay then. Woo! Ari, you are up. Seraph, you are on deck with a turn again.
Okay. I'm gonna send my little echo all the way around this way to get on the other side, and we're both gonna wind up a strike, and we're basically gonna be winding up a strike and striking through it. So I'm gonna use my bonus action for flavor to swap places as we strike through. With my echo.
Damn. Hell yes. Okay, 2 attacks. First one is with advantage. We'll say that's yours.
Okay.
And then the second one is with your echo.
So the one with advantage, that's going to be 18 to hit.
That hits.
And then the next strike is much higher, 22 to hit.
22 to hit will hit.
So total damage is going to be 19 slashing total.
Is as you both move through it and your blades pass through almost simultaneously at different points, you come out the other sides, anime style, and then the creature in half splits and falls splashing into the pond. Beautiful. Wrecked again. Okay, there is one creature left, and it is surrounded by crocodiles. What a surprise. Do you have anything else on your turn?
That
I don't believe so. Okay, Seraph, you are up.
Okay. I'm going to get in flanking, and I'm going to go off.
Yeah.
So, first attack is going to be a 21 to hit.
21 hits.
So, that's going to be 10 points of slashing and then 3 points of lightning.
Okay.
And then the second attack is going to be a 17 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. Oh shit. That's going to be 12 points of slashing and 5 points of lightning.
Okay. It looks pretty bad.
Okay. And then as my bonus action, I'm going to come around with Bloodlust and go for a shot.
Okay, it is with disadvantage because melee. But go for it.
I'll actually step back then.
Okay, it will make an attack.
Go for it.
That is a natural 1.
Radical.
It is wrecked by your slashes, and it makes a half-hearted attempt, but does not succeed. Fire away. No disadvantage.
24.
That hits.
I always forget, because the modifier is different. It's going to be 9 points of piercing.
9 points of piercing.
Yes.
Seraph, would you like to describe the finish?
Oh shit. I don't ever get these. Okay, so as I run up to it, I'm going to do 2 quick slashes at the back of its knees to knock it down to the ground. And I'm just going to slowly walk away with my back turned as I'm loading up Bloodlust. And I'll just say, "Let it be known, we're the lords of this swamp." And then I'll turn back to him and hold up the gun to his head. So bow.
Damn! Holy mackerel. Okay. Brains splattered. The creature falls. All the enemies vanquished, and the true lords of the swamp reinstated, at least in this portion of it. And combat is over. I'm pretty sure the storms remain for a little bit. 10 minutes? 10 minutes! Okay, so there's still storm if you guys want to keep them up.
Sure.
But the enemies are dead. Is there anything you all want to do here? We're leaving.
Well,
Well,
Vana
actually-
has to... Oh, go.
If everybody needs a quick heal, I can sit down and do a prayer of healing with everybody.
Vana calls her crocodiles to her. She's like, I'm so proud of you guys. You did so well.
They all like open their mouths really big, as if maybe they want tongue scratchers or something.
Yes! Yes!
Yep. Like
I play
orca
belugas.
whales do. Yeah. This is canon. This is how crocodiles work.
Yeah.
At least
She
when they're
just puts
summoned from the Fae.
her whole
Wow.
arm. Her whole arm in there.
Okay. And you have a gathering of crocodiles around Vana.
How hurt is everybody? Depends if I do it at second or third level.
I'm mostly good.
I am
pretty good.
peachy.
I'm doing okay.
Okay, then I will just normal cure wounds Seraph, because he took the most damage.
Thanks.
You're welcome. That's 10 points of healing.
Huge.
Okay.
Who were those guys?
Dumb
They
little shits.
sucked.
Yeah, they were pretty awful.
Have I seen those before?
Roll a... just roll a d20.
Natural 7.
Natural 7. Get your sheet real quick. Okay. I would say that you have not specifically seen these, but they are very reminiscent of the descriptions that your people have gathered from scouting of creatures that have what is it? Blockaded, for lack of a better term, your path to the sea.
I swear to God, if they're in our house, I'm going to go ballistic.
I kind of want to kill the Deep Lord now.
I think, yeah.
He doesn't sound like a good guy.
No.
Sounds
No.
like a bit of a shithead, yeah.
A prick, even.
I came here 25 years ago specifically to avoid people like that.
Perfect. Then we have our agenda.
Indeed.
Let's go get him!
Okay.
It's
You guys-
pretty late though, right? Like it's pretty late in the day.
It's late afternoonish.
How far are we from,
like
like...
3:30.
About an hour.
How far are we from...
We can make it before sundown.
About an hour, yeah.
Alright. Let's close the distance.
Are you guys so excited to see my house?
I am excited. I've only seen it from a distance.
You've seen my house?
Oh yeah,
Yeah. My nest isn't too far from your village.
I'm not worried about you, Libo. I'm a little more concerned about... Never mind! Let's just walk.
I'm not stalking you. I've just
I
walked
didn't
by it.
think you
and
were. I just
I
thought we
have
were
no
better
idea what the
hidden
hell
than
is
that.
going on.
Neither
Me
do I.
neither!
I'm the DM. Okay.
I have
you
a
guys-
question, DM.
Yes. Go for
So
it.
the tracks I saw, one of them was pinned or like webbed feet, which I can attribute to the weird screaming ones. The other was like a boot.
It was not a boot. It was barefooted, but it seemed less. It wasn't webbed, and it seemed a little bit larger, more classically human.
So do I think it would have matched up with the other guys we just fought?
It does not seem to match up with the creatures you see here, and I, in fact, would even say roll a survival check for me.
Happily. 15.
15. You would probably go and take a gander, observe the feet because this is what you do and you're trying to suss things out. There's actually similarity between the webbed feet that you saw and what you're seeing here, but it doesn't actually seem to match up exactly. It seems like maybe related creatures, but not these exact ones. And then the one pair that was not webbed does not match any of these creatures at all.
All right.
All right, and you guys want to start heading in the direction of the swamp? Okay.
Tear their house up.
All right. You all start moving in that direction. About an hour of travel goes by. And as you walk over this hour and leave behind the storm of Vana and Little Protector's creation, you begin to see a small, localized collection of storm clouds forming ahead of you. Not by your doing. The skies growing increasingly gray and darker, and you begin to feel a cold breeze whipping from the southwest, the direction that you're headed. Eventually, you approach what was, to your recollection, Vana and Seraph, the rough border of the Shrift community land. A winding river that formed a large arc along a tall bluff that was likely once part of the Brass Crag Mountains that kind of shielded you and your people from the south, and then the community was marked off from the rest of the wetlands by this river. Only you knew it as a tranquil, flowing stream, a place to relax, fish, swim, and as you draw close to it and begin to recognize the general scenery, you hear not just the sound of moving water, but torrential rushing. More like a hurricane or a waterfall or a series of waterfalls than the stream you remember. And then you draw close enough, come up over a small hillock of swampland, and see ahead of you. The river you knew was maybe 15 feet wide and a few feet deep. What you see now is as if someone took a water jet the size of a tree and carved along the path of the river to create something new and dangerous. You see maybe 100 feet wide, a swirling maelstrom of water, like no river any of you have seen before. It looks more like the sea during a storm than a river, and to the trained and experienced eyes of several of you who are familiar with these sorts of things, heavily unnatural. There are constant roiling waves and breakers that seem to crash against nothing, splashing water dozens of feet into the air. The flow looks fast enough to destroy structures, if they existed. And based on what you can see on the surface, it seems much deeper than you remember, and likely deeper than any of you are tall, potentially by a couple orders of magnitude. It's hard to tell from here. And it separates you from the opposite side where you know the land of your swamp resides. And that is where we will take our break. So, we are going to take a nice long break because we have done a lot and have a chunk ahead of us. We'll say 15 minutes. All right. 15 minutes. Consider what will be needed, and we will return after that. All right. You all see ahead of you this rushing torrent, maelstrom. What would you like to do?
We can all still walk on water.
You cannot. You can because you've been casting it consistently, right?
No, it lasts for 8 hours.
I thought it lasted for 1 hour.
For 1 hour, but I can cast it every hour as a ritual.
Ritually.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, you could certainly do that if you wanted to, or still have it up if you wanted to.
Also,
You would have been traveling through swamp waters this whole time. Yes.
Would we have gotten a short rest?
Only if
any
you
point?
wanted to. If you wanted to stop for an hour, you could get a short rest. But just the walking, you would not get one. So
Did
if
we
you're
want to
all
take
your
a short
choice.
rest before getting into this?
I mean, it wouldn't hurt. The only thing I get out of it is health, though. So.
I wouldn't
get-
gain much.
I
but
get my channel divinity back.
Okay, yeah, that's.
I would
pretty
get a
important.
superiority die.
It wouldn't hurt.
Okay.
Want to do the thing?
Sure.
Let's do the thing.
All right, we'll say a little ways back. You guys found a relatively safe spot. Took a short rest. You all can mark those stuff off. I will say, with Water Walk, assuming that you do want to still have it up,
Mm-hmm.
looking at what you see ahead of you, knowing how this spell works, and probably even having some stories of people doing it on and having stormy seas involved, it's not like you're gonna easily step up waves like a nice little escalator. It is gonna be like you're in the middle of a horrific earthquake type of situation. If you wanted to try to walk across it, there would be checks involved and potentially danger involved.
Matt,
Do we have?
That's
what
not
about
to say
me,
it's.
though?
What about you?
What about me, though?
Because you have a swim speed?
No, because I'm a magician. No, because
I'm
I
curious
have
to see where this train of thought is going.
Uh-huh.
I
Yeah, let's
have-
continue this.
because I have the funny land stride.
Where you ignore difficult terrain?
Yes.
This, to your eyes and sense of nature, is beyond difficult terrain.
Ah, shit.
Yeah, this is... Difficult terrain would be like a bunch of brambles and stuff, or the swamp water with the marshiness. This is like fighting a bunch of wave elementals that are all going in different directions chaotically, is what it looks
Ah,
like.
beans.
It is a
okay.
maelstrom.
So you're saying that I shouldn't jump in there and just swim underneath of it?
I could also attempt that.
I'm not saying that.
I
It
think
is
we're
up to you what
choosing
you all
between an
like to do.
earthquake and a hurricane.
Well, I can breathe underwater.
So
Can
can
I?
I.
So can I.
But that's not. the
Sorry,
point.
Nico.
I mean, I could, just only once.
True.
Facts.
True.
I mean, we can tie a rope to each other and try to walk across.
I think that's actually counterintuitive because if one of us falls, then all of us do.
But we can help each other stay, stable.
I don't think that's how physics works. Pretty sure, what we would just collapse. I think once one goes down, we all
Physics,
go down.
physics.
Out of character question, am I the only one in the party with strength?
Yes.
I would say both in and out of character, you know that to be true.
Okay,
Yes.
never
I
mind.
am 2.5 feet tall.
Small bean.
I'm
Yep.
small bean.
Oh my god, you are tiny.
I'm a baby.
3 years
You
old.
are a tadpole.
They
We
are
taking
wee.
a toddler.
Yes.
Yeah. So, I mean, my suggestion, I guess, would be to just attempt to walk across, and should something kick up and someone kind of gets a little messed up, we can go back and help. But I think the rope idea would be... I don't think that would go the way we want it to.
And nobody can fly.
Technically, I can.
That is true. Could you also, I don't know, just as a random example, conjure 8 giant owls and just have us be lifted across to the other side?
No.
Shit.
I can do like 2, maybe. Let me look.
You out of
Let me
character,
consult. Hold on.
metagaming pigeon. You could do 8 of them.
Oh my gosh.
Not giant owls. What?
Yeah.
Hold
Yes,
on.
giant owls. They're CR
What?
1/4.
Let's fucking go!
They are in there listed in the list of sample creatures. Wow, D&D Beyond gives you a bunch of sample creatures. Thank you, D&D Beyond, for
It
helping
sure
DMs
does.
everywhere.
Your DM will have the stat block ready.
Yep.
Yeah, sure. I got you. Don't worry. And she conjures up 16 seahorses. No. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
What do you mean you can't ride seahorses? They're horses.
You probably could. You're so little.
I think.
And she like boops. You're so tiny.
I whisper
okay.
saying,
Oh god.
Okay, she conjures up the owls.
Okay. And you're going to have them pick up the party and fly them across this maelstrom?
Oh, you know what she's gonna do? She's gonna wait, this will be better. Okay, she she conjures up
8 giant owls.
yes.
Okay. And you're going to fly the party across.
Yes.
Okay. Am I even gonna make you roll for this? It's basically 2 owls per person. They have 13 strength. They're large. No one's really very big in this party. I will say roll 1 general athletics check for them, which is just strength with advantage.
Okay, what's their
I
addition?
super feel like Little Protector does not need 2 of them.
Yes, that's correct. This is like a group check for them, basically.
Okay.
Okay, hold on.
And Little Protector only probably has 1.
I
And
might
there's
need
probably-
the 3rd.
There's probably a couple that are
Yeah.
like playing
I've
backup
got
for
one
some of
holding each arm, and then I'm on the other.
Yep.
Okay,
It's not a very high DC.
so what's the I just have to roll straight.
It's +1
+1.
With
an advantage.
Okay. It's a 10.
10 is the not very high DC.
Yeah.
Woo-hoo-wee!
We
Okay.
got there.
So it is not the smoothest thing that it's ever been flown. There is a little bit of awkwardness. Some people are shaped in different ways that these owls are not used to carrying because they're not used to carrying anyone. They're random fey owls that were just summoned. But
Hey guys.
and as you're flying over, it is pretty terrifying because below you looks like you would be essentially being dropped into a hurricane. It is on the ocean. It is an absolute disaster of maelstrom below you. But without serious issue, your owls cross and alight on the other side, setting you down in Shriftland. Maelstrom
I think there's
easily handled.
Despite the chaos that is below, I think there's a brief moment of reminiscing the Ari experiences of being in the sky again.
Okay. Once across and landed, your owls still all standing around, walking. If you've ever seen owls walk with their goofy ass legs,
They're so long.
I'm sorry, Matt.
it is like yes, it is a cacophony of goofy ass owls gathered around you. But taking a breath, you survey your surroundings. Seraph and Vana, you recognize vestiges of home. A small hill you used to roll down as kids. a trio of rocks with a little pocket in the middle that you would sometimes use to hide from your mother, Ketra. And scattered throughout, as you begin to walk, the ancestral trees of the Shrift. But all of it looks corrupted, darkened, and strangled. What were once ponds of glimmering clear water fringed with tall reeds and flowers are now sludgy, dark cesspools, bearing the remnants of wilted and shriveled plant life. Where there once was a constant symphony of small critters, birds, frogs, insects, bounding or flying through the vibrantly green landscape and the soft blue sky, there is now utter silence hanging over a blanket of grays and blacks, except for the sound of rushing water from behind you and a slight rumbling sound from above and ahead of you. Rolling thunder from the low, roiling storm clouds that seem to have almost unnaturally settled over the southern edge of the Shrift land and begin, as you walk, to sprinkle you with cold rain. But, most glaringly apparent to you, Vana, what were once the colorful, vibrant, healthy trees that signify the spirits of your people, crested in leaves of greens, reds, oranges, sometimes even blues, pinks, and purples, depending on what spirit they may have represented. Sometimes flowering, sometimes fruit-bearing. All are bare, stripped, bark grayed and cracking, and around every one you pass, you see tendrils of black winding up and around the trunk, almost seeming to choke the trees in an inky grip. Is there anything you'd like to do as you walk?
All of them are dead?
Do you want to check them closely?
Yeah.
Roll a nature check.
This is her family. Mm. 11.
11.
It's an emotionally upsetting scene.
It is. And it is difficult to focus, and it is difficult to compartmentalize the emotion from the attempt to ascertain what's actually happening here. You're not sure if they're dead. It almost seems like they're being... like the life is being strangled and held down by something. But it is foreign, and you don't understand exactly what it is or what is happening.
Can she feel them at all?
Do you want to touch one?
I meant the Shrift in general, like their presence.
In the way that you would have?
Yeah.
Roll a wisdom check.
Okay. Wisdom check.
Mhm.
And that's
Straight.
17.
You take a moment near one and try to open your heart, soul, nature to the whispers of the Shrift that you would normally hear. And you almost feel like you're hearing echoes of what you would hear, but it's so distant and so vague, and outside of your ability to grasp hold of and commune with like you would have been able to.
Okay.
And as you stand there listening, your vision, all of your vision, is suddenly flashed with a blinding white light as a bolt of lightning strikes down at the southern edge of the Shrift land. And as all of your eyes recover, you can now see, spilling over the edge of a raised mesa-like block of land, ringed by a ridge of bluff to the south, a dim, slowly pulsing, sickly blue-green glow, just cresting over this raised bit of land amidst the grays of the storm.
There are many things that I want to do, and finding my mother is one of them, but I do not know if I would glean more from her tree than any of the rest of them, so I suppose we should go find where the lightning is striking.
I think you're right.
You want to start heading that way?
Yeah.
Okay. You, probably Vana leading,
Yeah.
start making your way towards that mesa to the south.
Do I know what's over there?
Yes, you would. Roll a history check for me.
Christ, 10. This dice needs to go away.
10 is enough. I would also say you probably would have advantage, but 10 is enough. It's not high DC. This is your home. As you draw nearer to this raised plot of land, rimmed in by tall rocks on your side and backed by that ridge of bluffs on the backside, you and also Seraph would recognize the spot. It was a common spot for meditation and ritual amongst the Shrift, now heavily shrouded by the storm clouds above, and worse, heavily obscured from your vision by a ring of thick, unnatural fog that seems to twist and roil around the rocks on every side. Not like the fog you had seen the last couple days that lay on the ground as normal fog. Not like the creatures you had seen in the fog either, but just a unnaturally thick, unnaturally moving wall almost of fog that surrounds this kind of small mesa. And you would also remember this sort of break in the rocks at a certain point that kind of leads from a shallow pool of water up onto the mesa through kind of a ramp of land that people would move up and down whenever they wanted to go there.
How late is it?
It is, you would imagine, getting very close to dusk or to sunset, though it is hard to tell because the storm has expanded to the point where you can't see the sun anymore.
Question, DM.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Do I know, excuse me, do I know if there has ever been, like, discord among the pantheon of gods, or if there were ones that were particularly invested with each other? Specifically, I'm interested because it seems like all nature and life has been, like, decimated from this place, but the storm is still breaking through. So is there any connection that Ari's aware of Syriana and Voltrea?
Roll a religion check for me.
12, sorry.
12. You know that there are relationships, or at least everyone is taught and study and religious conversation would, or tradition would say that there are relationships amongst the gods and have been since the beginning. Some are talked of as father and mother to others, some as siblings, some as lovers, some as potentially rivals. But specifically between Voltrea and Syriana, nothing important, nothing that stands out to you from your memory.
I think it is getting dark. I do not know if pursuing this is wise at the moment. Perhaps we should go back to our settlement for the night. But I do not know.
I think we're running out of time.
Roll, not Ari. Vana, Little Protector, and Urati. Roll a perception check.
– 23.
16.
You may be muted, Anneka.
21.
Okay. All of you would notice, especially Vana and Little Protector, the glow, that sickly blue-green glow that is a little bit familiar, seems to be growing brighter.
Okay, yeah, we don't have time.
Then let's not waste any more.
If they create our problem again, we've gotten nowhere. At best. Let's go.
Okay. You guys want to head in? Okay.
Hey guys, I don't have any 3rd level spell slots.
We will
Indeed.
cross that bridge when we get to it. Or
Okay,
fly
okay.
across it with our 8 giant owls.
That are there for an hour, and then
An
I
owl?
cannot
For an
bring
owl.
for an hour. They're there for an hour, and then I cannot bring them back.
Yeah.
Conjure animals is a 3rd level spell. Love and light.
Okay.
Use them wisely.
As you draw closer to this mesa of sorts, and then enter the fog, it is unnaturally cold and clammy. Your skin immediately goosebumps. And you both smell and taste salt, brine, as if this is an ocean fog. Ari, it is overwhelming to you, whose senses are heightened, but all of you recognize this, and Little Protector, it probably stands out to you particularly as well. And you continue forward. I assume quietly? Roll
Yes.
stealth check. Everybody roll stealth check.
I'm gonna cast Pass Without Trace.
Yay!
Let's go.
That went off the table and into the abyss. Goodbye.
Oh, sick.
Pass without trace.
Yep.
23.
23.
33.
33.
17.
Okay.
So I got a natural 1, but it is a 14.
Total.
Yeah. Or sorry,
Oh.
15 total.
Okay.
17 total as well.
Okay.
We
wow.
really needed that.
Wow! That would have been one of the
You
worst
guys.
group stealth checks I've ever seen, if not for that pass without a trace. It's still not obscenely good, but okay. You guys make your way quietly forward. At least you believe to be quietly forward. You're nearly sightless as you move through this fog, You can barely see the shapes and shadows of each other because you're very close to each other, but it is thick, and you cannot see more than maybe 10 feet ahead of you at best.
I have blind sight.
To 10 feet.
Yeah.
Okay. You and a certain other person in this party know exactly what's going on with the party within 10 feet of you. And you move quietly forward. The previous marching order had Seraph and Vana in the back. Do we want to keep that? Or would it be different here given that it's your situation and you're kind of leading? It's up to you.
Yeah, I think it would be different.
Yeah, I think Vana would have instinctively gone for.
Okay.
But like, it would have been, she would have wanted Seraph to be beside her as opposed to behind her.
Okay. There's room in this kind of pathway between rocks for you, almost all of you, probably 4 or 5 of you, to stand shoulder to shoulder if you want. So does anyone else want to be up with them, or do you want to be behind?
I'm gonna
I'd like-
stand. Oh, right
No, go
between
ahead.
them and behind them.
Okay.
I will stand kind of in the center or in the back if somebody else wants to be in the center.
Okay. Put you in the center. Ari?
Ideally towards the front, but I could probably hold center as long as I can keep a decent.
Let's put Ari in the center because I'm really fast, so I can get up quickly anyways.
Okay, so you want to be
You could-
behind with Little Protector.
I'll be in the back, yeah.
You could also be. Yeah. There's room
Oh,
for all
okay.
of us.
Oh,
There is room for 4 or 5 of you.
I
probably in the
misunderstood.
front.
Okay, center then, yeah. Or front.
Okay. Alright. Little Protector behind the group. As you move forward, Ari and Urati, because you have blind sight, you sense the end of the fog about 10 feet before it reaches. So you know that it is dispersing ahead of you.
Does it end abruptly or like where it starts to end?
Rather abruptly, given how fog would normally work, and this was kind of the same on the other side. Because of its unnatural like shape, it seems almost to be a wall of sorts, and it seems to end pretty abruptly, or at least like the density falls off to a great degree about 10 feet in front of you.
I'll let everyone know. Tread carefully. The fog comes to a sudden end just up ahead.
Thank you.
Okay.
I will cast guidance on Vana as we walk super near the
Okay.
end.
Okay. You all step forward, continue towards the place that the blindsiders have stated is the end. And you reach it. And in close to an instant, with how quickly the fog disappears or dissipates, you take in a flurry of images ahead of you in a large open clearing. One that you recognize, Vana and Sarah. All this clearing slightly painted with wisps of remnant fog, but not like this wall. And now pouring rain. You see another rock slab jutting out of the ground, very similar to the first. Carved with the dark depiction of what seems to be an eye ringed in teeth, with a slightly glowing gem in the center. Very slightly. Not like the one you had seen previously. It seems faded or weak, in a sense.
I'm not in a risk-taking mood.
So
You also see, you see more, tendrils of darkness snaking outward from it along the ground. Though not nearly as far as you had seen in the other clearing. Though you see them very slowly moving in this couple seconds as you take this vision in. At the base of the slab, you see 2 small, slumped humanoid forms. Pinkish skin, large black eyes, small frills around the neck. They look very much like a member of your party, but maybe half their size.
Vana instinctively moves in front of Little Protector.
Okay.
Seraph?
You
Oh no, go.
You notice the gem or stone, whatever it is in the center of the slab, not fully lit like the other one was, faded. It seems to be mostly shadow. But in this instant, you see this slight crackling tendril of sickly blue-green light that is tethering the figures on the ground to the gem. And scattered between you and the slab, you see half a dozen figures, barely humanoid, more like creatures from the deep sea. Two-legged, but hunched, almost looking like they might have once been human, elvish, or something similar, but long since possessed, overtaken, and overgrown by the depths. Scaled and finned in places, almost merged with crustacean features in others, covered in barnacles, large bulbous eyes, sharp quills along the shoulders, neck, and spine, a skeletal torso, and a widespread jaw, familiar, though these creatures are different, revealing sharp teeth between pincer-like mandibles. And behind all of these figures, and slightly behind and to the side of the slab, you see an extremely tall figure with a torso that looks completely humanoid. Light purple skin, bald head, two tendrils extending down from the sides of its jaw, wearing a sort of mantle of seaweed and shells, arms and bare chest oddly covered in places by what look like the tentacle suckers of a cephalopod creature. Whether standing on legs or otherwise, you're not sure, as the lower half is shrouded in a dark, swirling skirt of what seems like ocean floor vegetation, and extending from its back and whipping around its form, you see a series of dark purple tentacles. That is the fullness of what you take in. I need the four people in the front to either roll a straight dexterity check to pull back into the fog the second that you see this, or if you wish to step out, that is your choice, and tell me that you want to do that.
How close are these figures to the crystal, by the way?
The which figures? The slumped figures?
No,
on the ground?
Living ones.
The ones in front? There are some within 10, 15 feet. There are others that are maybe 20 or 30 feet away that are maybe 20 or 30 feet away from you all.
Okay. I guess out of character, like, are we going in now?
I mean, second first, right? I mean, we can just try and do what we did last time to add a little bit of disruption if we want to do that. Otherwise,
How many-
I don't see any reason.
How many of them are there?
You take in 6 of those, like, sea-possessed, almost, creatures.
Okay,
that
so
are
6
scattered
Davy
in front.
Joneses.
Kind of. Honestly, closer to the
Bootstrap
Davy Jones
Bill?
crew. Yeah.
Okay.
And then one that's actually a little bit more Davy Jones-ish, the large figure that's behind. away from
Cthulhu
it,
Light.
kind of.
Okay.
Okay,
there's
so
7.
yes. If anybody does not want to continue stepping forward and you want to pull back, I need a dex check, because the second that you get out far enough to see this, potentially they could see you.
So, Matt,
Yes.
I have Nature's Mantle,
Okay.
which is my magic item.
What'd that do?
Which, it shifts color and texture to blend in with the terrain, and while wearing the cloak, you can use it as whatever. If you're in an area that is lightly obscured, you can bonus action, but
You can hide as a bonus action?
yeah.
This is more of a reaction situation.
Okay.
Yeah,
I didn't
I'm
know if
saying,
it was going to be helpful. So.
Yeah, I would say this is an immediate. You reach the end and recognize that there are threats ahead, and it is up to each of you, and I'll have each of you tell me whether you move forward and push into this immediately or try to step back out of sight.
How far away am I from the crystal?
Roll a perception check.
Oh man, 8.
8, somewhere between 40 to 70 feet, you would guess.
Okay. Nobody else seems to be doing anything, or like seems to be immediately jumping at the idea of doing anything. I am gonna take my hand axe out and throw it at the crystal.
Vana is gonna try to push herself and Little Protector back in the fog.
Yeah, I
Okay.
can't see shit. I can't do anything.
That's true. You have not yet seen any of this.
I can only see clearly up to 15
You have not seen
feet,
any of this
so
either. Yep.
Yeah.
Wait, I have a spell
so-
for this, but I can't see it.
Seeing this hand axe, he's gonna
Want to get
double up.
practice?
He's gonna
Okay.
double up on the crystal. Yeah.
So both of you want to
God.
fire.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's what I'm going to say. I want each of you to roll a dex check to see how quickly you can essentially melt into the fog and then take these attacks from just at the edge without being seen and getting surprised versus they see you and this is going to be an initiative situation.
Sean,
Da-
you have DM inspiration.
Dice
That's true.
jail. That's my second natural 3 in a row for a 4.
Yeah,
Okay.
so it's not gonna matter. We're in initiative. No, I'm gonna save it.
I'm gonna use my guidance that Lebo gave me.
You do have guidance.
I do have guidance. So it fell on the floor. Where did it go? Oh, but it's 13. I'll take it.
Okay.
So wait, plus
Play where it lands.
plus my 2 from Dex, and then it's 16 total.
Okay. Okay. When Seraph, what did you roll? 3 and 4. Okay, Vana, you push back Little Protector and yourself into a place where you don't feel as visibly seen. Ari, you feel a bunch of stuff happen around you. Well, you sense it in the way that you do with Blindside even. But you don't know exactly what at or for. And Urati and Seraph, you pull your weapons and begin to take aim, and you hear as a bunch of all of these creatures really who have been watching and would have had to be rolled against pretty highly to not see you with a quick movement back, see you. And the creature in the back stands up taller, eyes you, all of this in an instant. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh god.
Don't fail me, ill-feigned D20.
Come on, Ilfane.
It failed me.
14, Matt.
Okay, please hold. Okay, 14 for Vana.
I need a dice tray with larger walls. They keep falling off into the oblivion.
5, Urati?
Yeah.
Dirty
I'll roll
20.
4.
What's your dex?
Mine?
It's higher, it's higher.
What?
Uh,
Okay.
Yeah, yours. 24 for Seraph. Wow.
Only 13.
Only 13. And Little Protector, you said it, I think, but I missed.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. Okay.
Do I still have my owls?
No. It took a little bit more than that time to get to here.
Okay.
More than an hour.
A little
An
bit more.
hour?
Yeah.
Ross,
It's a
we were
long...
an hour
Yeah.
out from home.
Yeah,
Well,
but
from
the
the edge
shift land
of
is
home.
big.
You could say we were just more than an owl away.
Wow. Yep.
That one hurts.
Yep.
That
Yep.
one hurts.
Yep. It does indeed. It does
I took
indeed.
IRL psychic damage. I felt it right here.
Yep.
I liked it.
Thank you.
Okay. Seraph, you will be up first. As you pull your gun and these creatures all look at you, the one in the back, you see it. Seraph and Urati, you would actually be the only ones to see it. It opens its mouth wider than is natural. And you do not see it make the movements of speaking. But as if coming from it, you all hear this deep, thunderous voice emanate. Not sure if it is the creature speaking, something that it is projecting, or what. And you hear...
Jason Sonagaron Kilbu Menbut Nomre. Yoaktiarun Sen Menuna Clark.
Do
Can
any
I
of
a-
you... Oh, yes?
I was gonna ask what language that is.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, do any of you speak deep speech?
Oh boy.
If you told me all the normal languages.
Yeah, deep speech is not very normal. Okay. Ari. Roll a religion check.
How about Primordial, Matt? How about that one?
14.
Yeah, how about Primordial?
14?
That would be great.
Sylvan?
Or abyssal.
Ari.
Druidic even.
You hear
Lottle?
thundering into your ears and mind this voice. Dark, deep, resonant, powerful. Something beyond the machinations of a simple creature, humanoid or otherwise. This is something beyond and powerful, and you have a flash. You feel a burst almost of the light of Lahir. And it is immediately to you, you almost see it in your mind, this light of her stars combating the darkness of this voice. And as it does, it almost sifts through this light, and you understand the words. You don't know the language. You might recognize what it might be, but you have no knowledge of how this language is spoken, any words in it. You know that you don't know it, but somehow you understand it. And what you get in common is, your doom is upon you. I am the Lord of the dark depths. I swallow all life. You shall feed my insatiable hunger and be forgotten.
Holy.
Seraph,
Yes.
you are up. Little Protector, you are on deck, and I will put
there
you
a-
on the map.
Okay.
Yes, there is.
We're gonna do theater of the mind.
Oh my
Look
god,
at them, they're so-
babies!
They have to be protected. Okay. So. Do I wait to shoot the thing? Because it feels like it might be a bad idea to shoot the thing now.
The small ones seem dead, right?
Do not die!
There's
Don't
people-
shoot it!
I will
think it might be
say
charged.
Urati and Seraph, given that you're taking this all in and attempting to include it in your tactical choices, I will have each of you roll a perception check. It is not a low DC. These things are far away amid fog and rain and darkness. And you're basically trying to roll a medicine check from this distance.
Is the DC possible for me to make with no modifier to perception?
I'm not going to tell you, but it is very high.
We got a 17.
You also have means, Sean, of increasing things. I would point that out.
Does that necessarily apply here, though? can I use that feature? Because I don't know how I would be able to
my
use that
understanding is it
feature.
works on any skill check, but is that not correct?
It does, but I mean, like flavor-wise. But like, yeah, if you're just gonna let me fucking use it, then I'm gonna use it.
Well, okay, let me look just to be sure,
Yeah.
but I'm pretty sure it can.
It's just the name of the, you know.
When you make an ability check that uses a skill,
Rad. Okay.
yeah,
Yeah. We'll
you
give it a
don't know
whirl.
where it comes from, but it comes from somewhere. You also still have DM Inspiration if you wanted to use that. Unless you used it already. You didn't use it already.
I
right?
have not used it already.
Okay.
I'm gonna use it.
Okay.
No, I failed.
Lower than a 17?
Way the fuck lower, yeah.
I
Okay.
got a 17.
I know. I'm asking because it's in
Oh,
comparison
okay.
to you, not because you beat DC. Neither of you can tell.
Okay.
It is far too difficult of a vision to pick out that kind of specifics.
Okay.
You just see
well,
these tendrils, and they're crackling intermittently.
bonus action, twist one of the cylinders to activate celerity.
Yep.
That is a bonus action, right? Yes, it is.
Yes.
So, all right, and I'm going to take the initial action that I was going to in the first place, and I'm shooting the crystal
Okay.
because that's what he was going to do as soon as he stepped out of the fog. So there's no time to reconsider that. I mean, $28.
That hits.
Do I need to roll damage?
No.
Okay.
You immediately, all of you hear the crack of gunshot, and then several of you, a couple of you really, see that same burst. However, it is not as far and does not seem as powerful. And that's all you get. You do seem to have cracked or destroyed the gem in the same way. It reacted the same way, just on a much smaller scale, as if there was less power contained in it.
Okay. Do I get the sense that these guys can see through this fog at all?
Into the fog, like the thick fog that some of
Like,
your party
were
is
they-
hiding in?
Yeah, like, were they able to gauge our approach even before we exited?
No. You get the sense that you saw heads turn and focuses draw in as you and your Roddy moved in the fringe of it with the attempt to begin an attack.
Gotcha. Then he's gonna step back in,
Okay.
and that will be his whole turn.
Okay. From within it, you will have obstructed vision.
Yes.
But, okay. All right. Little Protector, you are up. You have no idea what is going on in this clearing yet. It's just that Seraph has fired at something.
Seraph is fired at something.
Mm-hmm. And
I
then
need
steps
to.
back.
I need to see what's happening, so I will step up
Okay.
through the fog.
Okay. You step
Probably,
up, reach the
like-
edge of it.
Yeah, right
Okay.
there.
All right. You take in everything that they did.
Wait, are the connections now severed between
You
babies?
do not
and
see
s-
tendrils of light, and you do not see a crystal in the stone either, for that matter.
do the babies look dead?
Roll a perception check with a very high DC.
I'm gonna fucking kill you, Sean.
Like, I think
Honestly.
the answer has to be yes now.
If I didn't do it,
I'm
there's somebody
using
else in
lucky.
the party who would have.
I want to see.
Oh.
I need to see if this is for the babies are hurt. Natural 15 plus 8,
23?
23. Are the babies dead, Nat?
You see very, very slight, slow movement in their
They're
bodies
still alive?
that looks to your trained eye as a cleric like unconsciousness that may or
God.
may not have been the case a few seconds ago. You don't know whether they are continuing to inch towards death, whether they are sleeping. You have no idea. You just see that there appears to be life, if faint.
And that's my action. The perception check.
No, I don't typically make perception check action. Investigation check would be, but no. You just take
Okay.
this in an instant,
Okay.
especially with that roll.
I need to get these guys away from the babies. Let's see.
Vana, you'll be next of the party.
I'm running very low in spell slots. I will cast Shatter on these two.
Okay.
4 and 5.
Okay.
That is a
that's a
Constitution
save,
saving
right?
throw. Yeah.
Okay. And it's like a certain foot cube, like, correct?
10-foot
Am I not
radius sphere.
mistaken? Radius. Okay, yep, you can make that hit both of them. Okay. So 2 con saves for those guys. Okay. From the top one, 7, failure.
Fail.
From the other one, 16.
Fail.
Okay, 2 failures. Roll damage.
Six, 6, 1 for 13 points of thunder damage.
13 points. Okay, both of those. Alright, that's your action. Anything else?
I will step back slightly into the fog. Or like, actually, can I climb up on that stone? I'm sticky. I can climb. I have a
Yes,
climbing
you
speed.
are sticky, and you have a climbing speed, so yes, you can. It actually would be pretty hard for most people.
You're
But you
sticky.
Yep.
Sticky.
Just to the
Okay.
touch.
You're like 10 feet up on this little bit of rock.
Yeah.
Alright,
I
that's your
will
turn.
sit there and just crouch down and wait.
Okay. Alright. It is several of the sea spawns' turns. 30. It's going to use its action to dash up onto the rocks. It's going to have to make a check because it's not sticky. But it saw where you went. That's really good. And it's going to dash up to you. It doesn't have an action to attack with. Okay.
What do you mean it
this
climbed that
one.
fast?
Yeah, it rolled a really good athletics check. And it used its action to dash, which is how it got all that extra movement.
Okay.
This one's going to dash to there, and then basically at the edge of the fog run into Ari. Ari, you sense this creature come within 10 feet of you and then right up to you with its dash.
Holy.
And this one's also going to dash, get to there, where it also encounters Ari. Neither of them have an attack left. Both took their dashes to get there. Vana, you are up. Ari Anu is on deck.
Oh lord. Okay. Oh boy. Oh god. Okay, so I'm having a rough time, Sean.
I know, I can see that.
Okay. I think she's gonna center herself right about here, up to where she can see.
Okay.
And
As you
then...
reach the fringe of the fog, you see a number of these creatures have approached your group. Though they
Okay.
seem to be focused on Ari at the moment.
And then I think she's gonna cast Thunder Wave.
Okay.
But, like, in an attempt to hit not her friends.
If I'm not mistaken, you can pick a point and then the cube extends from that point, right?
Yeah.
So are
I
you
was
attempting
thinking...
to hit the two in front of Ari?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you can do that. You can basically put the yeah, like that. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
and that's a save for both of them?
Yes. A con
Which
save.
is a con save, okay. For the one on the left, that is a 9.
That fails.
Oh my gosh, and a 3.
Also fails.
Yeah. Okay, it's full damage. And they're pushed.
Yeah. So they both
Okay.
take 8 points of damage,
8 points.
and they're pushed 10 feet away.
Okay. 5. Do you want to go on a diagonal or back? It's away from you, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so 5, 10, and 5, 10. Okay. Anything else?
Oh, I don't know. I don't think so.
Okay. Ari, you're up. Urati, you'll be next.
I will turn towards Urati and just say, "Are you with me?"
Right here?
Excellent.
That was a question. I don't think I portrayed it very well in the tone, but that was meant to be a question.
Yes, and I will draw my blade, feeling the remnants of the rumblings of that voice in my head, and just say, "May your skies give me freedom, and your heavens my strength." And I will rush forward, and as I rush forward, I will not summon an echo, but instead channel something more primal within me. And as I approach these two creatures, I will necrotic shroud, and my skeletal wings will appear from my back.
Hell
I
yes.
need the two fellas to make a charisma saving throw.
Okay. The rest of you see this. Except for Seraph, because he's deeper in the fog. The one on the left, that's going to be a 8. And the one on the right is going to be an 11.
The 11 succeeds. The
Okay.
8 fails. The 8 is frightened
Yep.
of me until the end of my next turn.
Okay.
Which one was frightened? Okay, that
The one on the left. Yep.
Then I will lay 2 of my strikes into that one. No.
All right.
No, not the unfrightened one.
Okay. Go for it. The wings are a bonus action, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Alright, go for
let me make sure. One's right here. No, it's an action. Okay. Good looks. Good looks.
Okay.
Then I'll still do that. I'll still obviously activate it. But then upon activating it and the wings unfurl, at the same time, I will manifest an echo on the opposite side of number 3.
Got it.
And the echo, too, will also bear the spectral wings.
Hell yes. Okay.
And that'll be it.
It is enshrouded in wings. All right. It is this one's turn. It's going to move up and attack this thing that had just appeared in front of it. because that's what it does. That's what all these things do. That is going to be a 20 to hit, which hits, I believe. Your echo?
Yes.
Okay. The echo is destroyed immediately. And then it's going to continue moving 5, 10, 15, 20 to get up to there and take its second attack on you. Natural 20. That is going to be 11 bludgeoning. 17 bludgeoning damage. My apologies. Forgot my own crit rule for a second there. That was a good roll. 17 bludgeoning damage, and then it rolls a d6. 3. You see from its kind of neck area where these spiked, almost like sharp-looking small quills are sticking out. 2 of them activate and like launch towards you. But it rolls a 12, which I think misses you.
It does. Wait, how much damage was the crit?
The crit was 17. Yeah, bludgeoning damage. And the poison quills miss you. That is its turn. This guy, 30, and it's going to go into the fog because it saw some people back up and runs into Vana with no action. With a dash. That is their turns. Urati, you are up. Seraph, you'll be next.
How is Ari looking?
Fine. Only one of those hit, right? Or did 2 of them? There's one killed my echo, one missed, and then one was the crit, right?
Correct.
Okay. I'm looking fine.
I think Urati's kind of surveying the situation and looking at the 3 fighting with Ari, and then looks further back at the big guy, and something kind of ticks in their brain that this is not the kind of person they like. I'm gonna cast Zephyr Strike, making my movement 75 feet.
Okay.
And I'm gonna run up.
Yeah, that works. You will take 1 attack of opportunity.
Zephyr Strike makes me immune. I'm just darting between them.
Oh my gosh! Okay, it is a blur that they can't even react to, and you get up on this creature.
And I am going to make my first attack. Oh, actually, I want to say, before I went, Grimm would have flown right here.
On the opposite side?
Yep, to flank.
Okay. Boom.
And yeah, I'm going to make my attack with advantage against this guy.
Yeah, go for it.
A natural 1 and a natural 2. For a total of 11.
That misses.
That is rough. Let's go again with the second attack, not advantage. That's going to be a 21.
That hits.
Alright, so Zephyr Strike adds a d8. I'm going to apply Favorite Foe, and I'm going to use a superiority die to make, let's see, a maneuvering attack.
Okay.
So, that's d8, 9 bludgeoning, plus another 2 bludgeoning for 11 total.
Okay.
Wait. Okay, and then, hang on, sorry. Yeah, I know what I'm doing.
New character, this.
A total, all of the bludgeoning is 11.
Okay.
And then 1 force damage.
Okay. Alright. And that's your turn.
No.
No!
I made a maneuvering attack.
Oh, you did? Which does what?
I get to move.
Okay.
Well, so when I hit a creature with a weapon attack, I can expend 1 superiority die to the maneuver to one of my combats. I add the superiority die to the attack's damage roll, and I choose a friendly creature who can see or hear you. That's me. I can do that.
Yes.
So I'm gonna move up to use my reaction to move up to half my speed without provoking opportunity attacks.
Oh my gosh! Which is still technically 30.
30. Do we round up,
30.
round down?
I usually make it a roll, but I'll just say you can have 35. This is freaking insane.
Okay. I'll go there.
Damn!
Oh my god.
Holy shit. Okay, you guys, those who can see, which is actually really not very many of you, basically see a blur. So if you could see, it wouldn't actually matter that much. Because it's literally a blur of this old figure across this battlefield. Okay.
I'm playing Hot Yoda.
Yep. Okay. Alrighty, that is your turn. It is this guy's turn. Before he takes his turn, that voice that you all heard, the deep thunder of it almost is rumbling into you now. I need everybody to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, boy. Why are you picking my worst ability score, man?
Listen, wisdom saving throw is
Worse.
the most common thing. I don't know what to tell
This is
you.
incredible.
Oh,
20
I also have disadvantage.
22.
Advantage. This balances out.
22 is a success.
Natural
18.
20
Natural 20 is a success.
for a
18
28.
is a success. Damn!
21.
21, and we get to the man of the hour. 2. Unbelievable.
This is what you get for
Truly-
hurting my babies.
Truly amazing. Seraph, you are frightened of this creature for 1 minute or until you save, which
Oh
you
my
will repeat
God.
the saving throw at the end of each of your turns. So remember that.
That's so awful.
And now it will take its turn, and you see those who can see, which is again not many of you. You're Roddy. You see and hear under its breath mumbling these words in another language that none of you understand, though it sounds familiar to what the creature said earlier. And you see its hands move and then lift up, and its tentacles on its back spread out, and it is going to cast Cjbeards' black tentacles. Boop. Put me back on this, please. Right here.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Okay, you,
Good.
Ari, Vana, and Seraph, erupting from the darkness of the ground beneath you, all of which is blackened or grayed, you see these squirming ebony black tentacles fill this area on the ground. It is difficult terrain. Vana, does your thing ignore non-magical difficult terrain specifically? or both?
Non-magical.
Okay, so this is magical difficult terrain, so you still are affected.
Yeah.
And on the start of your turn, some things may or may not happen. So that is his turn. And it is going to move.
I have advantage on saving throws against plants that are magically related to impede movement.
These are not plants.
That's right, Ocean Man. Run.
Yes, it is getting away from this hella fast Yoda person. Okay, that is its turn. This guy is the last of the sea spawn to go, and it's going to just attack you, Urati. First attack is a 14.
Miss.
Miss. Second attack is a 14.
I am speed.
You are speed. And then the D6 is going to be a tentacle, so it's going to make another attack. That's worse. That is an 11. 3 attacks. It's striking at you with these spiny, almost claw-like, crustacean claw-like hands and fingers. And then you see a tentacle come from behind it that you hadn't even seen before, trying to whip out at you. And the dodging speed with which you are moving is Yoda fighting Count Dooku, and nothing happens. You avoid it all.
I'm glad my AC is 15.
Yep. Okay, Seraph, you are back up. Little Protector, you are on deck. Seraph,
happen.
Yes, it does. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Okay.
Not a wisdom save, believe it or not.
We have been through a lot tonight, and I just need you to understand that I ain't putting up with your shit anymore. Right? We gotta... Our save is incredible. Yeah, that's a fucking 28.
28. Okay. You are not restrained. And you take no damage.
So,
You can move if you want. It is difficult terrain, but you are able to move.
just to clarify, at the end of my turn, I'm going to make a save against frightened, correct?
Yes, you are. Until then, you cannot move closer to that creature, and your attacks are at disadvantage.
Gotcha. As long as it is within line of sight of me.
Correct.
Or as long as
You
as
can
long as it's
see,
in
yes.
my... Yeah.
Correct.
So instead, I'm going to step up and redirect my focus towards this fucking guy.
Okay.
Actually, I'm going to change the trajectory here. This fucking guy?
It's kind of up on a rock.
Yeah, it's really funky.
Where you're standing now is actually 5 feet up on a rock.
Okay, gotcha. So, but he's still within melee. Radical. Okay. Okay.
Little
I'm
protector
going
is standing
to-
slightly above you.
Cool. I am going to bonus action Crimson Right Bloodlust. Take a little
Okay.
bit more damage here. And I'm going to go ahead and take a couple swings at the nerd.
Go for it.
I'm just... Oh, that's a 7. It's not a 1. It's a 7. Oh, God, give me a whole ass heart attack out here. Okay, so my lowest hit is a 17.
All of them hit then.
Cool. So that will be... Are they undead?
No, they are not.
Fuck, dude. It's extremely frustrating. So was that. Okay. So that's going to be 9 points of slashing and 1 stupid point of lightning on the first hit.
Damn. Okay.
And the second... It's going to be 8 points of slashing and 4 points of lightning.
Okay. The 4 points of lightning is enough. You slash through this thing twice, and then the crackling lightning energy over it. Right in front of you, little protector, very familiar with this form of energy. Burns it, and it crumbles, and like when a spider kind of... You know when a spider dies, and it kind of does that a little bit.
Awful.
Dead.
And then with my... Nope, I previously right with my bonus. So that is my action economy spent. So
Okay.
at the end of my turn, I'm going to make
Yes.
the impossible wisdom saving throw. I need to get it. I know it's broken.
Little protector, you're about to be up. Vana, you'll be after that.
It's just gotta
I
happen.
believe in you.
I need the magic of this weighted as fuck die to put forth some craziness. 12?
No.
Yeah.
You are still frightened. Okay, little protector, you're up.
Okay.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
No, I think you
Yeah.
used your inspiration.
No, yeah, you're right. I used it on the perception.
You
did.
I don't have my inspiration. Yeah. Good catch.
Okay. 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 People hurt? Yes. Yes, people hurt.
I'm good.
I'm good.
People actually don't look too bad yet.
Okay. Alright. I have a few options left. One of which would most definitely hurt Grimm.
What did you just say?
Oh goodness. Oh goodness.
But Grimm is an actual real thing.
Yeah, that's a for real bird.
It is indeed a for real bird. I don't know how much you know about real or not for real birds, but as far as you can tell, it's a for real bird.
On a scale of for real and not for real, Grimm is way on the for real side of things.
Facts.
It's very real. Very real. Okay.
What you doing?
You're a fucker. Can't do anything because people are clumped together. I guess I will cast Bless, and everyone but Urati, because they're too far.
Okay.
No, yeah, that's
gets
fair.
Bless.
Everyone but you, or are you casting it at a higher level? It's 3 at the first level, right?
You're right. Everyone but me.
Okay.
So, Seraph, Vana,
Yep.
and Ari.
Okay. They are all blessed.
And...
Any bonus action? Or movement, if you want, because this creature is
very low on spell slots. Guess I will... Actually, was there a way for me to move closer before casting that? No, there's no way to get everybody in.
Yeah.
So
You could change it to Urati and not Ari if you want, but you currently see Urati in a swarming mess of tentacles.
Oh, actually,
and-
if I move
I mean,
on top
Ari.
of the dead thing, I can get both of them.
Okay, fair enough. Well, then you're gonna have to upcast it, or you want to change a person that you cast it on. Decisions.
I
They
need
must be
spells.
made.
Fuck it, I'll waste a second level spell slot and make
Okay.
sure everybody but me has it.
Urati is also blessed. Okay. And any bonus action or other movement?
Nope,
Okay.
I will fucking stay here.
The 2 sea spawn near Ari are both going to let their attacks fly on them. That is going to be a 19 to hit,
That hits.
a 13 to hit,
Miss.
and with its d6, with a tentacle, a 12 to hit. So only one hit with its claw. That is 7 bludgeoning damage.
Owie.
And that is that guy. The next one, which is the one right next to it, same thing. First attack, 9. That's a big old miss. 22, that will hit.
That'll hit.
Oh, and I need to roll d6. A tentacle again. 19. So the tentacle does hit. So on the unarmed strike, 5 bludgeoning damage. And then the tentacle does 10 bludgeoning damage.
Ow.
And you are grappled.
Oh.
Not restrained, but grappled by a tentacle from its back. And that is their 2 turns. Vana, you are up. Ari, you will be on deck. Vana, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
I know you do. I know you do. That's a 19, Matt.
That's a success. You are able to move out of this if you wish.
Yippee! I certainly would like to do that.
Okay.
I would like to come out there, and then I would. Oh, I just left melee range.
No,
Yes,
you're
you
still
did.
in melee.
Oh, no, you're
Well,
still there.
I was
Diagonal
gonna.
counts.
I was gonna move further.
If you want to, you will take an attack of opportunity.
One attack of opportunity.
Unless you use that for strike.
Well, I don't have
Or
that.
have the mobile feet.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna so I can move. I can move 30 feet, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Go, Matt. Do your thing.
Yes, I will do my thing. That is not going to hit. That's a 13.
That
I don't
doesn't
think that
hit!
hits.
Yippee!
Okay.
It does not!
Nope.
Okay, so that was my movement. And... Okay, that went considerably better than I thought it was going to go. Okay. On that nasty motherfucker out in the distance, that purple bitch. Moonbeam!
Mhm. Okay. Yep.
Moonbeam!
Boop. And we will put that like this, I assume?
Yes. Spell sniper!
Okay. Okay. And that's a save from him, correct?
It certainly is!
What
A
is
con
that
save.
A
A
con
con
save?
save.
You don't say, Pip. That is
Pip.
a natural 1. Fail. Roll
Wow.
some damage.
Sucks. That sucks, Matt. That's 10 damage.
10 damage. Okay.
Radiant.
Radiant. Got it. And that is your turn, yes?
Yes.
Okay. Ari, you are up.
Okay. Dex save.
Yes, deck save.
That is going to be very high. 22.
Yes, you also ignore this spell. Wow. Well rolled by everyone. If you move out of it.
I shall.
Grappled though, right?
Yes.
He is grappled, yes.
Oh, do I disadvantage on Dex saves then?
No, you don't, but you can't move.
Okay. No worries.
Unless you break the grapple.
Which number has me tentacled?
1. No, 3. 3 has you tentacle.
3. That is beautiful. Does Grimm give me?
Oh yeah.
Yes,
That
Grimm is
is
an ally. He
the
gives you
most
flanking.
beautiful thing I've ever heard in my life. I am going to there's a little bit of rage going through Ari right now, facing this monstrosity that's been haunting me for quite some time, or at least an aspect of it. Ari is literally going to bonus action rip the echo out of their body and throw it on the opposite side to the right of Grimm.
Okay.
There. And a series of strikes are going into number 3.
Go for it.
So first one is going to be very high in the 20s.
That hits.
Second strike from the echo is going to be 24.
That hits.
Hit.
Yep.
And no, I'll do damage. Maybe it'll die. Who knows? So total damage is going to be. So 18 slashing and 6 necrotic.
Oh! That is exactly its hit points. You guys have been hitting these on the mark. You slash it down with your echo, and it, similar to the one by Little Protector and Seraph, shrivels up. Also, well, I guess it doesn't matter. You killed it. Yeah, it is dead. Was that your 2 attacks damage combined?
Yes.
Okay.
But then I will, through this
You are ungrappled.
Oh yes. Not blindly, but savagely slicing into this thing.
Okay.
I will then unleash Incarnation to attack number 1.
Okay. Yep.
For 16.
That hits. Yep.
For a total of 9 damage.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna action surge and do it again.
Woo! Wee! Okay.
I
Go
want
for
to
it.
burn through these minions as fast as possible.
Yep.
First one for sure is gonna miss. Very, very low. 10.
That does miss.
Second attack is much better. It's gonna be a 21. to
That
hit.
hits.
And then it's only 1. We'll throw in the Unleash Incarnation as well. I hope this hits. So that'll be not great. It's only going to be 11.
11 damage.
So no, 11 to hit for the.
Oh, that misses.
Okay, so then only one hits. So it's going
Okay.
to be 6 damage.
Okay. Flurry of blades over here. One down, one looking hurt. And that's your turn. Do you want to move with yourself? You can, because you're not grappled anymore.
That's true. Can I step into the dead one's space?
You can step onto it if you want.
Okay, I shall do.
It's smallish and gaunt. Okay. All right. It is this one's turn, so it is going to attack you, the one on the right. That's an 18
That hits.
and a 16.
Miss. 16 hits.
You did just get yourself flanked.
Oh, I did.
No,
No, wait, that one's
you did.
frightened.
This was the one on the right. It's not the one that's frightened.
Uh,
Yeah. So both of those hit.
yes.
So that is 7 bludgeoning damage and 6 bludgeoning damage.
7 and 6.
And yep, and then the d6 is a 2, which is its bite, which we haven't had yet.
Uh-oh.
It attempts to bite you with a natural 1. No. Okay, so that guy does some damage. His turn is over. Number 5. Is that who you're sitting on? No. Is that who's dead over here? No. Where's number 5?
It's in the tentacles.
Oh, it's in the tentacles. Excellent. It has to make a save. With a natural 18, even his own guy, who was not meant to be caught in it, saves and is going to move up to Seraph and attack. That is a 12. That misses. A 12 again. That misses. And the d6 is a 1 for its bite. I rolled 3 sixes. Triple 6. Take of that what you will. But all misses. Okay, Urati, you are up. And Seraph,
Yes.
you'll be next in the player count.
Is the moonbeam hazardous?
If you step
It's
into it, I think you take damage.
Do not go in there. Do not
roll
go
an
in there.
Arcana check. Roll an Arcana check.
Okay.
Oh fuck.
Looks like some crazy light. Let's see how I
It
feel
does
about
look like
it.
some crazy light.
Oh, clean 7.
You don't know what this spell does. You do know that Vana just seemed to pull it from the sky and that the creature had like a bit of burn happen on his flesh and seemed to wince and probably make some sounds.
Okay, I feel like I could surmise don't go there.
Just use your 80,000 movement speed. to fuck-
Yeah, it's easy. Why don't y'all just do it too?
Yeah. Fuck it, right?
I'll move up there.
That's
Or
your
sorry,
base movement?
I'll
Or you're
cast
gonna use
Zephyr Strike. Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
No, that's sorry.
Good.
That's one more than I have in basement.
Yep. Okay, you are on it with Zephyr Strike. Oh my gosh, this guy's getting flybyed by freaking.
Speaking of flyby, I want to bring Grimm up here.
Okay. What's his fly speed?
60.
Yep.
And he has
Okay.
flyby so he doesn't provoke opportunity attacks.
Yes, that is true.
So let's make my first attack with advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Well, so flanking.
Advantage from Zephyr Strike.
Oh, Zephyr Strike. I forgot that's
Yep.
what that does. Yeah.
Yep.
It's a
among other
wild
things.
spell.
That spell is nuts.
Yeah, that's gonna be like a 22.
That hits.
Yep. So I still have favorite foe up. That did not get taken down. So let's see. And then I am going to use a superiority die for a distracting strike.
Okay.
So that is 21 bludgeoning
21 bludgeoning. Wow. Okay.
and then 3 force.
Golly. Okay.
And that is the first attack. Whoever next makes an attack against it other than me has advantage.
Got
And
it.
I will make my second attack without advantage.
Yep.
That'll hit. That's a natural 17.
That's just short of a crit, but yes, it does hit.
Yeah, unfortunately. This one will do much less.
Yeah, I hope so.
In fact, this one will just be the base weapon damage. A minimum damage of 7.
Okay. Still a hell of a lot of damage on that turn. Okay, and that's your whole turn, yes?
That is my entire turn.
Oh.
Grimm takes the dodge action.
Fair enough. Okay, it is this being in front of you's turn. Oh,
Will you make
goodness.
a con save, Matt?
Oh, gosh. Yes, it will. That is cock. That is a natural 19. I think it takes half damage, though, right?
It sure does.
Okay.
Let me give it a little rolly roll. Well, it was supposed to be 11, so you want to do, what, 5?
5, yeah, we round down on damage. Okay, but that's still damage. Okay. It is then going to get out of this hecking moonbeam and move behind this...
Grimm takes an opportunity attack.
Can it do that?
Yeah, with
Got the
advantage because of
action.
distracting strike.
Oh my gosh. Okay, go for it.
And he also has Sentinel.
He does not.
No. It's written in here, so it's not.
Yeah.
The
It's
bird
wrong.
has
It's
sense.
wrong.
If you just
it's
look
wrong.
at this homebrew, that I swear you approved. Let's see. So has a plus. Oh, I think a plus. Oh gee, plus 5. So 18 to hit. Natural 13.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, and then that's okay. Uh, 5 slashing damage.
5 slashing damage is damage. It is getting repeatedly lowered. But it moves behind you, mouth tendrils flapping, back tentacles angrily flared at you. And I will say that the voice you hear from it as it makes that sound does not sound like the voice that you heard earlier. It sounds quite different. But it is going to take 2 thunderous touch attacks against you. For a 23 to hit
Hits.
and a 12 to hit.
Misses.
Okay, that is going to be 22 thunder damage.
I'm gonna cast Absorb Elements. At second level.
Damn. Okay.
It does cover thunder damage.
Yeah, it covers a.
It's
pretty much
weird,
all
it
the
shouldn't,
elemental
but it
stuff.
does.
Yeah.
Okay.
So 11 thunder damage.
Yep, 11 thunder damage, and that maintains for you until something. Start of your next turn or something?
Yeah, and then is that all the damage?
Yes, because he missed on a second.
Okay, I need to make a concentration save or check
You
or
do?
whatever. I fail, so favored foe goes down.
Okay. Favorite foe's off. Oh, and I should throw actually a little concentration C on Vana because she's got the moonbeam up. Okay. Wow, that did not go well for this guy. It is number 6's turn. And it's going to run up to this little water genasi lass in the middle of the grounds.
Oh, and also
And
number
make-
2 is no longer frightened.
Okay, thank you. Boop. Okay, first attack on Vana. That is a 17 to hit.
That hits.
Second attack is a dirty 20 to hit.
That hits.
And its other thing is going to be the tentacle, which is a natural 19. That will
Well,
also hit.
All 3 hit.
Yes, they do. Okay, so that is going to be 12 bludgeoning damage,
Okay.
8 bludgeoning damage,
Okay.
so that's 20,
Mhm.
and 8 more bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled.
Okay.
And that is its turn. Seraph, you are up. Little Protector, you are on deck.
This is fucked. I'm gonna do slashes against the guy next to me because I can't
Go for
move.
it. Go for it. It's looking pretty rough, so make me a slash and a damage, and we'll see where it's at.
Gotcha. I mean, regardless. Natural 19, so 30.
Yeah, that hits.
That'll be... I almost forget the damage mod. It's 7. So 12 points of slashing, 2 points of lightning.
Just like the one previously next to Little Protector, a slash down and a burst of lightning energy in the cut left behind, and it crumples dead.
Just aiming at this guy's line of sight with him, right?
Which one?
The one that adjacent to Vana.
You could hit that one. Oh, but you will have disadvantage, yes.
Right.
You'll have disadvantage on everything at this point that you
Yeah.
like all the remaining enemies.
Then I can't do that. Yeah, that'll be it then.
Okay, and you're gonna stay there?
Yeah. Well, I
Okay.
can't move, so.
Little Protector, you are up.
Yeah, I fail.
Vana, you'll be next.
You failed again?
Yeah.
You failed
Okay.
again? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well. How bad does Vana look in comparison to Ari?
Ooh, Ari is looking bad.
How bad is Ari looking?
How bad is Ari
On
looking?
a scale from 0 to 58, about a 6.
Oh, that's worse!
Goodness!
Oh god, that's a lot worse. Okay. I'm going to go put myself in melee with both of those fuckers.
Okay.
And cast Cure Wounds at... I can only go level 1 right now.
Okay.
Cure Wounds on Ari.
Roll away.
Good grief, you guys.
Vana, you'll be up next. Come on, hard.
That's a 7 out of 8 plus 5 for
That's pretty good.
12.
I will take that.
So 12 points of healing.
Okay. Anything else?
And that's all I can do right now.
Okay. It is this guy's turn, the formerly frightened one, and it is pissed at Ari for frightening it with their wings. So it's going to make its attacks at Ari. That's a natural 2.
Okay.
That's cocked. That's a natural 5 for an 11. That will miss. And the D6 is a 1, which is the bite. That is a 10 for 16.
That does hit.
Okay. Damage is 6 piercing damage.
Wow! Wait a minute. That's
Whoa.
clutch as fuck. Literally the clutchest eel in the entire goddamn game.
Holy.
Oh my
Even
god!
if you had rolled a minimum.
Yep, it would have been enough to prevent that. Okay.
Holy
Oh.
shit.
That is its turn. Vana, you are up. Ari and Nu, you are on deck.
Okay. I don't like this guy. He's real clingy, and I don't enjoy that.
It's not a healthy style of relationship.
No, it's not. It's not. So I'm gonna do a little thunder wave
Okay.
to go away, and Moonbeam stays up because it's an instantaneous spell, and I maintain concentration with it.
It does also actually. This guy hit 3 attacks on you. If I'm the last round.
He
and that is
did.
not how you roll concentration checks. So I need you to roll 3 concentration checks.
Oh
It
God!
was 8 damage, then 12, then 8.
Yeah, all the
It
DCs
sure
are 10.
was. First one's a 2, so bye-bye.
For a total of, do you have a con save bonus? You got the proficient in it.
4.
Probably not a yeah.
No, that's not enough.
Probably not a
Moonbeam
plus
is
8.
gone. Nope.
Doesn't matter. I don't have to roll
Okay.
the other ones. Doesn't
But
matter.
you cast Thunderwave on this one, yes?
I cast Thunderwave on that guy.
Which is another con save.
Yes. For you.
Okay. That's a natural 18. That's gonna
Oh,
succeed.
fuck.
Takes half damage though, it just isn't pushed away.
Well, that was the whole... Okay, so 4 damage.
4 damage.
Grand.
Okay.
Grand. Okay, so I'm fucked. Cool. Well, that's me.
Okay. It is Arya Nu's turn. Urati, you will be next in the order.
Receiving that heal from Little Protector, I'll just say, thank you, my friend, and deliver a series of strikes against number 1.
Okay.
First strike is a little bit, but less makes it slightly less not good. It's a 14.
14 is its armor class.
Oh, big bless. And I'll roll damage just in case it's getting low, so it's gonna be 9 slashing for that first one.
This is on the right or the left?
On numero uno.
Numero uno, 9 damage is enough. You slash it down and it crumples in a heap.
Beautiful. Then ending that one, I'll spin with that first strike and then face number 2 to deliver my
Okay.
second one. For a total of 21.
That hits.
That is going to be 6 slashing. I guess I'll add the 6 necrotic on that one too.
Okay.
So 12 total.
Yep.
Is it still standing?
It barely. It looks real messed up.
Then I will like grab the arm of my echo and pull it towards the feller.
Okay. So
Still
basically goes
very
through Little Protector.
wrathful. Yeah.
Okay.
And then strike it with Unleash Incarnation, my last one.
Yep. Go for it.
For 25. Hit.
That hits.
It's going to be 9 slashing.
Yeah. Hit at 2. You slash through another one, as is the nature of Arya Nu in a Aanthara production, absolutely carving through minions. Okay. Anything else on your turn?
I will then take a moment to breathe and bonus action Second Wind.
Okay. Roll that. Okay. This
And
one is
I didn't
dead.
move.
No, you didn't. This one's dead.
So I will. That one's probably gonna die.
You're right.
But
You're
I'll
gonna be up.
move to join as my last little thing. Where's my slip? There it is. I'll move to join
Okay.
Vana.
Yep. And this concentration is gone. We'll get rid of that. Okay. Urati, you are up. Seraph, you'll be next.
Very good, sir.
Okay. How's the guy in front of me looking?
He's looking roughed up. Not super bad, but roughed up.
Believe it or not, I'm gonna cast Zephyr Strike. This is my last one. I'm out of spell slots now. This is my last one. And I'm gonna have Grimm move to flank up north.
Yep. Okay.
And I am going to make my attack with advantage.
Mm-hmm.
That's a natural 18.
That is a crit. Okay. And you have bonus Zephyr Strike die, but not bonus favorite foe die, right? Because you lost concentration.
I was gonna put it back on just now.
Okay. Well then, both of those dies you roll at advantage. Those are bonus spell damage.
Sorry.
No
Could
worries.
you say that one more time?
So you roll your weapon damage, you add your bonus, you add your hit bonus, and then your Zephyr Strike and your favorite foe D6s you roll with advantage. Basically, take the higher damage.
Okay, so yeah. And then I also have the extra thunder damage from absorb elements,
Absorb element.
Oh my god.
which is
This is
2d6.
This is gonna be a
Oh
KO.
my gosh, that is also an advantage.
Yeah.
Here comes the KO.
Holy mackerel.
So for the base weapon damage, it's 10.
10.
Wait,
Does
can
that
you
include your
beat
hit bonus?
Ilfane's damage here?
No,
Oh, okay.
It would be impossible.
that was like 70 damage or something.
Okay, so 10 for your weapon plus
Yep.
your to hit.
So never mind. It's not 10. I rolled an 8 because it's a d8. Or no, I rolled a 4. Sorry.
Okay.
So 4 plus 9, which would be 13 total. I forgot. Sorry.
Plus your weapon damage for your like ability modifier.
Oh, so plus my to hit, then plus my strength again.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, it's like your normal
Okay,
weapon
so-
roll, but then you get to add your to hit bonus on top.
It would be 19 bludgeoning. Oh my god.
Okay.
Ow.
And then the 4d6, if I'm not mistaken, at advantage.
Well, first is Zephyr Strike, which is a d8 at
Okay,
advantage.
first a d8 at advantage.
So that's
Holy
5 force
mackerel.
damage.
Okay.
Then Favored Foe,
Yep.
an additional 6 bludgeoning damage.
Ah! Okay.
Then the thunder damage from Absorb Elements number 1. It fell, it doesn't count. I didn't see what it is, don't worry.
No, it does not count unless it's in your tray or where you intended to throw it.
Plus an additional 5 thunder damage.
Okay.
Then then the second Absorb Element strike
Oh, goodness.
for an additional 2 thunder damage.
Okay.
Y'all are free to
And that
tally
was
that
all-
up.
That was all one attack.
That was 1 attack.
I think that
For,
was
if I'm not
37
mistaken, 37 damage.
Yeah.
Yep.
37 damage.
For sure,
Second
yeah.
attack?
Second attack.
Okay.
That's less good. 8 plus 9 is 17.
That still hits.
Okay, so this is just a d8.
Just
7
a D8.
plus, so 13.
13. Holy shit. This
50
guy went
damage?
from looking a little messed up to real bad. Real quick. Okay, is that your turn, Urati?
Just gonna look up at him. I should have mentioned I don't like kings.
Okay, it looks back at you. Roll an intimidation check, actually.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. His timbers better be shivering.
17 for a 16.
Okay. Wow, these have been amazing charisma rolls.
Yeah.
With the -1, I love it. Okay. Little Protector, are you trying to shout something across the map? Because you're welcome to do that if you want.
Bird!
You do hear a small, slight voice yell, "Move the bird."
Oh yeah, okay, sorry. You said it through the bird, which is a pigeon, so it moved. It can go... I don't think I can move the bird. It moved 15.
That's it?
Yeah.
It has more movement than 15, though.
Yeah, but I can't move it. I can only move it 45, which is not quite enough to get anywhere that will affect anything. But just in
I
case, I'll
don't-
move it here. Huh?
No, just
Yeah, okay.
okay. Just out, of the way.
Oh, sure. Yeah, it'll go over here.
Yeah, okay.
I think I'm getting cocky.
Sure.
I
Okay,
mean,
that's a
you're
little far, but it's
absolutely
okay.
1v1ing the shit out of this guy, so... Okay.
Soloing this man.
Yeah, this creature is up. With that intimidation check, it is going to... It understands it does not want to be in a 1v1 duel with you, and it is going to cast a spell.
Oh.
You see it begin to mumble and move its hands, and it is going to cast Command
Oh.
on you. I need you to make a Wisdom save.
8.
That fails, and it tells you to flee. So on your turn, that's what you'll be doing.
Okay.
Okay, the last living spawn is up, and it is... I'm gonna roll a d6. 1 to 3, it is Ari. 4 to 6, it is Vana. It is a 6. So it's going to make its attacks at Vana. 14.
That's a miss.
23. That'll
That
be a
hits.
hit. And then the D6 is the tentacle for 21. That will also
That hits
hit.
too.
That is going to be 11 bludgeoning damage. Very good roll.
Okay.
And 8 bludgeoning damage. Are you still up?
Vana falls to the ground.
Okay. Vana is unconscious. And grappled by a tentacle. That is its turn. Seraph, you are up. You see this happen. Little Protector, you are on deck. You are still frightened of both the creatures in your line of sight. Well, you have disadvantage on both the creatures.
Realistically, the odds of me missing are so astronomically low that there would be no reason for me not to take the shot.
You do have a obscene to hit bonus.
And I have Bless.
And you have Bless. Really, the only thing is you can't misfire. Pretty much.
And even then, I have Firearm Specialist.
Yes, you do.
God damn.
So I'm gonna...
I would say if you're going, are you going for the sea spawn or for the creature in the back?
I can't go for the creature in the back.
That's why I was asking. You could potentially move to your right if you wanted to get a better line of sight, but right now he'd have cover. If you moved over to like over here, which you have the movement speed for, you would have a clear shot. You suspect.
Fuck me.
What you doing?
Seraph is going to steal itself. Yeah. Right there.
Okay. You have a shot. And that is not towards him, it's sideways.
Well, it's still a disadvantage.
Yeah, but you're able to
But
make
the
that
movement
movement, is what I'm saying.
yeah.
Yep. Alright, attack at disadvantage.
One of them's a natural.
Oh,
It's disadvantage.
Yeah. What's the other one?
Plus Bless is still a dirty
Yep.
20.
That hits. Roll damage.
Motherfucker. 6 points of piercing
Okay.
and 3 points of lightning.
Wow.
And I'm going to take the second shot.
Okay, it looks scared and ragged. And preparing to flee.
.22 to hit.
That hits.
Better. Is it better? It's almost exactly the same. 11 points of piercing, 2 points of lightning.
13 points of damage.
13.
There is still a figure on the battlefield, but I'm going to ask you, Seraph, if you would like to describe the finish.
Fuck God. I think as he takes the first shot, his hand is shaking violently, and the electricity is crackling across his body. But as that first shot impacts, his body goes completely still. And he just sort of cocks his head to the side. And I think in this moment, there's this feeling of regret that it was this easy all along. And that had he just maybe stayed, much of this could have probably been prevented. And had he not been so foolish as to get himself killed the first time, he could have likely been able to try and prevent this. But in that moment, all of that still washes away. His mind is still, and his body is still. And he takes the second shot.
Yarati, you hear the first and see this creature's shoulder blown back and nearly stumble. And then as it's trying to right itself back up, just right between the eyes. And it collapses on the ground. And I am going to say that given the number of people who have turns before this creature and the fact that it is very low on HP, we don't need to finish off this last thing. You guys kill it. Vana is unconscious, and potentially a couple other creatures are unconscious.
I am running over as fast as I can and kneeling down and casting. To Vana first.
Okay.
And I will cast Cure Wounds at first level. Just to get her up.
Okay.
9 points of healing.
Okay. Vana, you come back. Little Protector standing over you. Ari standing there, having probably just dispatched this last creature.
And then I sprint towards the hatchlings.
Okay. I am going to roll for them. Okay. You get over to them. Do you attempt to ascertain anything, or are you just running up and casting a spell?
At first glance. Fuck, there's two of them. Are they breathing?
Roll a medicine check.
Fuck. Okay. 16.
16?
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean, fuck? That's
I rolled an 8.
Okay. With a 16, through the rain and maybe some tears that are mixed in, it is difficult to make out, and it takes you a second. And it is very, very slow and slight and ragged, but you see breathing from both creatures.
Just in case, I'm going to spare the dying, both of them.
Okay.
And I only have one spell slot left. I will beckon everyone over and do a prayer of healing.
Okay.
As my last spell slot.
Okay.
To heal everyone. Okay. Everyone except myself, plus the babies.
No.
Okay.
I'm staying back if you can't heal yourself.
I'm not hurt at all.
Oh, okay.
Everyone else gets healing. That was a mass healing word, but I'm gonna just do prayer healing. 19 points to everybody.
19 points.
19 points to everybody.
Wow. Okay, that is more than the max HP of these little Lottle creatures. Who, after rolling with one of them having one death save left, a 16 and a 19 on those 2 death saves, before you got there, both of them blink big, black, Lottily eyes.
They're probably too young to actually speak anything, but I will...
They are.
I will just pull them up to me and just hold them.
Okay.
And cry a little bit.
Yeah. They are shaking, whether it's with fear or the near-death brush that they just experienced, or the life that seemed to have been being siphoned from them. They are not in good shape, even with your healing. But they appear to be safe.
I'll tuck them under my poncho and kind of hold them in a pocket, like a kangaroo.
And over the course of your prayer of healing, the storm above slowly begins to dissipate. Did you have something you wanted to do?
I will just sit and hold them and thank Faya for the gifts that she gave to help me help them and help everybody else. And just think about the route back to home and if it's healed now, if it can be healed, so that they can grow happy and healthy.
Okay.
And yeah.
Okay. As you do, thin rays of sunshine begin to break through the cloud cover and alight on pockets of the swampland.
And
As-
with the
Go
I was
for
just
it.
saying, with the light finally shining through, Ari will complete the prayer that he started at the beginning of the combat and say, "And may your radiance inspire hope."
Okay. The sun is nearly set, so the rays that do break through are oranges, and there is a bit of purple on the horizon. Vana, it does not take long as the fog also begins to dissipate for you to see, not far from where you are, and you would have known this, your mother's tree lit by a small beam of light.
She's gonna stand up and she's going to go to Sarah first. And I think she's gonna grab him by the arm and she's going to walk over to the corpse of that motherfucker. And she's gonna stand there and she's gonna look at Seraph and then she's gonna spit on him. And then she's gonna turn to her brother. And she's gonna say, "I think it's time to go home." And then she's gonna go back to Lippo and the babies. I don't know what your plan is now, but if you want to come to my house for the night, it is very dark, you can bring them and I can get you a nice place to sleep. And you can meet my mother. She is a tree. And we can watch the sunset if you would like that.
Yeah,
Okay.
And
then
tomorrow we can go to my home and bring them back. And hopefully the waters are okay again.
I hope they are. And I think Vana would pick up one of the little babies if Lippo's okay with that.
Okay. And you head back to where you would be at home.
Yep. Gonna go see my
Okay.
mama.
Okay. That is where we will wrap up the story of these events. Urati, with these deadly, apparently, horrors now further purged from the wetlands, and a measure of vengeance enacted for the lives of your friends, you feel, as the sun sets, the familiar but long absent calm of peace and quiet begin to settle back into the home that is these lands to you. Little Protector, with these monsters cleared and the life magic of the Shrift Swamp potentially on its way back, and over time, the next several days, including meeting her mother and going to see your people, you soon learn that the blockage against the nurturing of new life for your people is removed. And it does not take much more exploration to learn that these creatures had been the ones blockading the river passage to the sea. And with them removed, your path is open again.
One thing.
Mm-hmm.
Should Seraph decide to visit my home, I would try to convince him to go into the healing waters and try to the best of my ability, remove the disease that I had noticed on him earlier. I don't know if it would work, but that's what I would try to do for as long as he would want to stay.
I have.
Fuck it. Why not? Let's give it a shot.
Urati has something to say?
Oh no! Let both of you finish.
Okay.
And even potentially Arianu, but his curse comes from a different place.
Okay. You do, Seraph, you go.
Yeah.
Okay. You are brought to this curious little sheltered, Raygrove treed pond area that is not ostentatious by any means, barely a community, but a small, very small collection of these creatures that you didn't even know existed seem to live here and grow their young here. And there is a infusion of life in this place that baffles your scientific mind, but you can sense it. And there is a degree to which you believe, probably with the help of Vana most likely as well, that a lot of it comes from the magic of the Shrift and filters to this area. And so with the swamp restored and the Shrift restored, their life-giving magic has bled back into this spot. And Little Protector brings you down to a pool and asks you to basically try bathing in it.
Let's just be clear. We've tried everything. And while this place
Just
is...
do it.
Give it a
Before you
shot.
do, I come up and I grab a little pot of paint, and on your forehead I do a little swipe, and then down your cheeks, and just relax.
Easy for you to say, but alright.
I like to
And
think
you-
Vana is playing with the baby Lottles.
Oh,
Okay.
absolutely.
And Seraph, you sink into this. Okay. Initially, it feels cool, which is not surprising because most of the waters in the swamp are. And not entirely unusual. And then as you lay there, initially kind of like just shoulders and head up, rest of your body kind of down deeper. It's deep enough for you to stand, basically. Your legs, feet lift off, and you start to float upwards until you're basically entirely horizontal. And the water becomes less cool, lukewarm, and then warm. And you feel something between a tingle and a buzz that starts in your shoulder and crawls down, reaches your chest, moves across, up through your neck, into your face, down through your organs. You feel it moving throughout your whole body. And it lasts for about a minute, maybe 2 minutes. And you look over at your shoulder, and where it is sitting in the water, floating, all of the fungus, all of the little bits of swamp life that were growing on you are floating in the water.
You see him in shock and awe, and then immediate terror and fear and horror. And then he realizes that he consciously has to breathe because he is suffocating himself. Because his body has forgotten how to breathe on its own. And he sits up, and that's all he can do, is just think actively about breathing. And he's just staring down at himself.
Can I attempt to discern his feelings? Since I marked
Sure,
him
roll.
with mood mark paint,
Yes,
and
you
I can
can.
read his emotions.
Oh,
Yes.
oh, I see. You're playing your little sly games. All right, cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
Natural 19 plus 8.
Oh my gosh. Seraph, in the deepest way possible, what are you feeling?
It isn't possible to describe it, because we as human beings cannot understand the feeling of being dead and then suddenly being alive. And you come to grips with that notion immediately. He seems incredibly focused, though, on being alive for the first time in a very long time.
Okay.
I had a feeling it would work.
No words.
I think,
That's it.
I don't know, I think that Vana is very involved with the Lottles, and of course there's a part of her that was hoping it would work, but she didn't really think it was going to. And I think when she looks over, and her brother doesn't have that sickly complexion. His cheeks are full of life, and he looks brighter. And she looks at her brother, her real brother, the one that she knew for her whole life. And I think she just looks over and is just sat there in shock. And I think she just starts crying, but she's happy, and she's just looking at him so confused about what to do. It's like watching a baby walk. Like watching someone try to figure out how to do something that seems so innate for her. It's just magical, and I think she just runs in to hug him.
Uh-huh. You get a series of initially concerned and then befuddled looks from nearby Laudels, for whom this is a bit of a disturbance of peace, but they understand.
She touches his face, and it's warm.
It is.
Seraph, you're alive! You can taste things again! Are you so excited?
This is crazy.
And you can sleep again. Are you so excited to sleep?
Oh, shit. And I look back, the cylinders. Has anything at all changed about them?
No. They are still activated, glowing. You understand from your work on and with them that they are likely not doing anything for you anymore. At least not in the sense that they were. But they're still active.
If I can get those removed now.
Probably can. You can probably talk to Arthur.
Let's see. Oh. I have the most massive headache.
I'm sure you do. Have you drinking any water at all?
Not for like 4 months, no.
Let's get you water. Come on.
Yes, that sounds lovely.
All right. You guys do. And return to the swamp. Not just with the swamp being on its path to restoration, but one of you being restored as well. Arianu, you feel a small sense of accomplishment in what was done here, but you also have a deep-seated and pervasive feeling that you believe to be the voice of Lahir telling you that what you defeated here was not the final conflict.
No.
It was a peace. But where and whether they will be able to discover that peace and what they may be able to do about it is a story for another time. Seraph and Vana. It will take some cultivation to bring your swamp back to the height of life it experienced before this blight arrived. And Seraph, what you do with the space here, or whether you stay, Might be a question still to answer, but at least for now, the swamp is reclaimed, and all of your homes are your homes once again. And that's where we'll end this series.
This way, didn't Yarati want to do something? I can't remember.
Urati did say something and then took a back step to let other people go. Did you have something you wanted to do?
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. No, I didn't realize. I'm bad at processing those things. But yeah, Urati, I think between the time that we all kind of dispersed and that people started going home, pretty much as soon as that happened, Urati started walking to their home, making no stops with Grimm and nobody else.
Yep.
And once they get home, they get to this like wood hut, very small, in the absolute like most backwoods part of the swamp. And out back, there is this big distillery situation.
Oh god.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Yep.
And they go out back and they look at it for a sec, and then kind of tap it with the foot. And then they take out their staff and start beating it up and destroying it to pieces after like a long sigh. And by the time they are done, it is completely broken and destroyed. And after that, they go and lay down and sleep peacefully.
Okay. And that's where we'll end. Well played, all of you. It is late. Do you guys want to share favorite moments?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Let's do it then. Anyone who wants to jump in?
I guess I'm on the top of the thing for once. My favorite moment was definitely the whole segment that happened just a moment ago of, Seraph being healed. Even if I don't fully understand what's going on in the situation, you can really tell how much it means to people.
Yes, that.
Mm-hmm.
I was hoping I had a moment for that. That was one of my ulterior motives when building this character.
As of course it was.
Everyone needs a happy end. Just saying.
Guys. Oh, I'm so well pleased. And I know it wasn't established directly, but she went and got milkweed.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Milkweed
Yep.
and thicket. She has
Yep.
both of them.
Yep.
We've got both of the fucking reed
Both of
levers
them.
now at the swamp.
Both
Yep.
of them. So now Vana, Seraph doesn't even have to stay with weed and thicket and all of the laurels.
You're welcome back anytime.
I think
I
she'll
don't-
spend a lot of time there. And I think she's gonna look for you, Urati. She's gonna look
I
for
was
you.
about to say, I don't know how easy it will be to see Urati ever again.
She's gonna look for you.
I will say this. If you ever found them and tried to convince them, it is possible that Urati could become a sheriff.
I don't know what that means.
So
No, you don't. That's what we'll explain that later. If you wish
That
for it
is-
to be,
that is
it means
such a
living amongst
whole-
people. So
Fucking can of worms.
We didn't
Yeah.
have to
that is a
open
whole can of worms.
my extremely simple can of worms that is this character.
yep.
There's no damage deep down.
Nope.
They were just... Sorry, go ahead.
No. It's just part was.
You gotta say that again. You cut out.
Oh, I was just saying my favorite part was definitely Seraph. It was just
It showed.
Oh god, it was.
Sean, Mr. Seraph.
I mean, shit. My Seraph dice are undead themed for a reason. I never would. I did not expect to see that happen, and yet here we are. And I've got plans for him.
I will enhance slightly the answer that most people have given by saying that I did not necessarily expect it to happen either. I had since you wrote this character, there have been a couple of ways that this could have been dealt with. And I did not mention anything to Anneka about it. In fact, I didn't even give her any context on Seraph the character, except what she gathered from playing these 2 sessions. But that is one of the ways, and she brought it up.
What was the DC on that roll?
It was essentially like a revivify, or a resurrection spell.
Gotcha.
Which is 1 higher for you.
2 higher for me.
2 higher
I've-
for you.
I've died twice.
Yes, that is true. You have been raised twice. But it was a 17. All right. Thank you all. Special thank you to Anneka and Harper and Nico for joining us on this multi-series. Amazing characters. One of whom we already knew was amazing, but good always to be reminded. And thank you to Sabel also for the return to the world of Aanthara. And we will leave this story, at least in the played version of it for now, where it is. There may be opportunities for other stuff from this group to bleed into other things. We'll see. But we'll close it there. Thank you, and see you later.